A lot to talk about today. A lot of good topics. Actually feels so much better to not stream every day, to be honest, but I have to really stream more. I have to stream more, I know. But you know what's good if you don't stream every day? First of all, I can recharge my batteries. And second of all, I'm not running out of React content. We have so much React content today. It's so good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, chat. Insane. Welcome in, Meliado, Captain Savage, how you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a great day. Wait, can I have green hair or blue hair and the other outfit? Did I ever try this? I think I can. Oh yeah. Should I stay blue? Is blue good? Every time I talk about Genshin, I'm gonna do this face. Today, we talk about Genshin Impact. I'm gonna stay blue today. Today is a blue day. Hey, welcome in, welcome back, Harshvard, Cookie Slayer, Rage Star, welcome back. Nice to see you guys. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? Yeah, you guys having a great day or what? You guys having a good day or what? Let me move to the other side. There we go. Yeah, we got some good content planned today. It's gonna be fun. It's not like we're not talking about Genshin every freaking stream, but this stream is specifically going to be about Genshin. Especially because I just uploaded a video about, yeah, pretty much Genshin. It's been a while. Yeah, for the people that don't know, I just uploaded a new video called State of Genshin. Alright, how Genshin Impact keeps disappointing its players in 2025. I've been holding off with this video for a while. Like, I wanted to upload this video way quicker, but I was like a little bit worried. Not worried, but I didn't know if it's a good time to upload this, but I think right now is the perfect time. I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but so many content creators coming out right now and talking about Genshin Impact, the state of the Genshin Impact. A lot of people are actually so disappointed with Natlan. And I'm a bit... how do I say this? I'm a bit out of touch with Natlan. Because I didn't play the whole update. I only played until 5.2 or 5.1. So I don't really can talk about everything, but what I've seen so far just gave me a signature that I'm right. A lot of people are so disappointed with the story. A lot of people are very disappointed with the state of the game. It seems really like that Natlan is probably the worst update ever. The worst region ever. There's so many freaking decisions they did are simply just not good. It's not fun. It's just not fun. It's a very frustrating update. Or region. Pretty much. So I should have played maybe, or maybe we're even gonna do it in the future. Maybe we're gonna play Genshin in the future. Again. I kind of want to, just so I am in touch, you know? So I can relate to the actual Genshin players. But you know, I mean, I played the game a decent amount. I'm definitely in touch, but not in touch with Natlan. Which is probably a better thing. Because if you don't play Natlan, you probably have a better experience. Or you had a better experience with Genshin. Will you start playing PGR? Maybe when it's catched up with Global, yes. I will think about it. Hey, welcome back, Martz. How you doing? My cat sends greetings and I am trapped under her. You are trapped under your cat. Okay. However, that is working. Okay. Good luck. Good luck to get out of the trap. Video watched and liked already. Appreciate it. 100 mil profit. Yep. Exactly. I think it's such a good topic for another video, that you can make a game that makes a lot of money, but you can also be a game that has a good reputation with the players and make less money. What is better? What is better? Would you like a loving community, but you don't make that much money? Or would you like a game that has memes about how shitty the devs are, but you still make billions? I guess it's more like a question of, what do you care about as a developer, huh? Do you simply care about making a good game, or do you care about making money? And also, it would definitely show with Genshin in the future how the mindset of just making as much money as possible, will it hurt them long term? Will it hurt them in like 5 years or something like that? And how will WuWa do? How will Wuthering Waves do with building up a reputation from scratch with the players? Becoming very loved with the players? I do think that has more long time potential to stay alive longer. But we're gonna see, right? There's enough games in the gaming industry that are pretty much like Genshin, where they milk the players every freaking day and they're still alive. There's enough games like that. What happened to your hair? Well, actually, this is more like a brand cosplay, but I'm missing the head. I tried to be brand, but I'm not really brand. Genshin in 5 years? Let's see it. Let's see it, chat. Brand X Genshin, exactly. But yeah, so many content creators are speaking out about Genshin right now and the state of Genshin. Even a lot of girl creators, which is a very scary thing, okay? The internet is a very scary place for girls. Let's be real here for a second. And yeah, there's some girls, girl creators that speak their mind about Genshin. And hey, it's nice to see that people are now less afraid about talking about the bad things from Genshin. It took a while. It took a long time that people finally feel comfortable talking bad about the bad stuff in Genshin. Sharing their opinions about the game. It took a really long time. That will mean WuWa is still alive in 5 years? We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I mean, it could also be that WuWa is gonna change their mindset as well, and they're gonna make more money in the future, and they care more about money in the future. But it's not really the case with PGR, is it? So we have a good like comparison because they have another game, so we can compare that. But yeah, it depends what they're gonna do. We're gonna see. Did you play Honkai Star Rail? I did. Until 2.1. And then my finger hurt from pressing the spacebar button too much from all the dialogue. And then I quit the game. Otherwise I would have lost my fingers. That game had simply too much yapping. And stretched dialogue. I was staring at the two characters doing a T-pose for 10 minutes. Every conversation felt like pain. I still am traumatized by this conversation in the Polar Express, in the Astral Express, between the cowboy dude and who was he talking to? Maybe the main character? I'm still traumatized by this. They were talking for 10 minutes. 10-minute conversation in the Astral Express with the cowboy dude. It was horrible. It's still living rent-free in my mind. This one conversation. It was so bad. And that's why I stopped playing. I just care about other things. I don't want to have my time wasted as a player. If I feel like I waste my time in a video game, I will stop playing. And simply the ratio was off with Honkai Star Rail. It felt like it was wasting my time. I didn't get enough enjoyment out of this. Because some games, you can like sweet talk it. You can sweet talk some games and be like, yeah, this game has very bad writing. This game is like wasting your time a little bit. But it also has like some other good parts where you can like sweet talk it. Yeah, okay, I can still play that. Because this other part is fun. This other thing is good. But in Star Rail, it felt like pretty bad. The ratio was too bad. It felt more frustrating than fun for me. And what I'm seeing now with 3.0, I definitely didn't do the bad decision here to stop playing. Like, the game even gives more rewards than Genshin, and it's still pretty disappointing, huh? A lot of people are disappointed with 3.0, huh? Doesn't look too good. I do think, though, that these Star Rail developers are gamers. You can definitely see that they always try different things, innovate the game, make more endgame modes, make fun characters and stuff. They are creative, so I have still hope for the game, but how they treat the story stuff is still... it's horrible. It's really bad. Skin will make money for Kuru? Yeah. Have you guys seen the revenue on mobile? I think it's only iOS, right? I think they made 30 million or 29 million on mobile alone. You gotta keep in mind the game also launched on PS5 now, and it's without PC and Android. So we can assume WuWa 2.0 actually made a ton of money for the developers. They popped off. WuWa made so much money. A ton of freaking money for the devs coming in. If you want my speculation, it's probably around 100 mil. Probably even more. 2.0 made so much money for them with all the platforms, I would say. Which is crazy if you think about it. Like, they made as much money as almost as launch. At launch, they made 50 mil, I think. Which normally a game doesn't make as much money as on launch. The launch is always the most money they will make. But they actually come pretty close to the numbers, which is insane. Gives to show that a lot of new players are coming in, and 2.0 actually was freaking amazing. Attracted so many players. After getting all 6 main regions, I kind of expect the ending and then maybe like WuWa Season 2 if a game's still doing well and kind of... What are you even saying? What are we talking about? Rarely games last multiple years, but when they do, it's good. What it comes down to, I think, is how the developers treat the game. And yeah, that's it. If the developers have a vision. If a developer doesn't have a vision or creativity, they will struggle. They will struggle making the game good. And I think one of the best examples of good live service, since, yeah, we're talking about live service here. These games can go on for 10 plus years, 15 years if they want to. World of Warcraft, been going since, what, 20 years? So yeah, we have a lot of freaking live service games that can go for a long time. What it needs is good developers, good visions, and also creativity from the devs. Also, the game needs to feel fresh. If a game feels old, developers have lost. Developers have lost. And yeah, as I said, one of the best examples for a good live service game is Warframe. Or maybe even No Man's Sky. But I don't think that No Man's Sky is live service. Is it considered live service? I mean, they get like DLCs and updates. I don't know, but yeah, Warframe is insane. The amount of love and update creativity they give to the game, the innovation. They added like flying spaceships in the game. They added galaxies into the game. You can fly into space. The amount of freaking stuff you can do in Warframe. They added solo single player experiences. Every update in Warframe is like its own game. It's freaking crazy. Warframe is doing a fantastic job. You're so behind reading this? Yeah. This is when I start yapping. I cannot read chat. I'm not a good multitasker. I'm sorry. Path of Exile is also free? Yeah, exactly. Path of Exile, also amazing. What I've seen, the developers have always good ideas, good vision, and they are in touch with the player base, which is also, I think, very important. If you know what the player base wants, then that's peak as a dev. If you're in touch with the player base, that's freaking peak. If you are a gamer yourself, you just want to play a game that is fun, then you're good freaking deaf. Easy experiment. Compare your experience between Wuthering Waves and Genshin after not playing them for at least a week. See which experience sticks on your mind better. I think one of the best comparisons you can do right now is simply ask a new player. So you can watch a ton of videos on YouTube where a new player starts Genshin. The game just didn't age well. Especially the new player experience is horrible in Genshin. The developers have definitely not done enough to give new player a reason to play the game. It feels like Genshin is made for just long-time players. If you are a new player in Genshin, you just can stop playing the game, man. It's GG's. Like they tailor the game not for new players anymore. Pretty much. WuWa, on the other hand, it still feels like a new game. It's a new game. And also the gameplay mechanics and the core feels great to play, right? Where in Genshin, I think most of the fun is locked behind characters. And in WuWa, you can have fun in the game just without characters. That's probably the biggest difference. Where the hell is this? Oh, here. Good morning. Hey, it's evening here, but appreciate it. How you doing? Jangy, welcome back. Strictly do not watch both games content on social media or objective results. Strictly do not watch both games content on social media for objective results. What does this mean? Oh, you simply deny comparison videos? Isn't that kind of like you're not letting yourself expand your horizon about that? You're kind of restricting your... Okay. Sounds a bit restrictive. Honestly, I watch every type of content that will kind of expand my horizon. Even if it's a shitting on WuWa video, I will watch it. Just to see other opinions, you know? Honestly, I don't like this glazing of Kuro games or WuWa too much. It's that, I mean, they deserve it, right? They deserve every freaking praise because they've been doing a fantastic job. But it's like very monotone right now. Like, it's also very hard to find critics or people that actually see flaws at the game. But honestly, I want to see more, you know? As a content creator. I like to see other perspectives. That's why I really like Ryuko Sensei's videos. Because he doesn't care, right? He speaks his mind. He will see flaws. Like, I don't know if I'm still in the honeymoon phase for Wuthering Waves, but for example, if you fall in love with someone, you don't know what the faults of these persons are. You don't really see these. In the honeymoon phase is like when a video game is still new. I don't know, man. That's a pretty long honeymoon phase. If I'm still in it, but I'm hella glazing, hella. It's been a freaking almost a year, right? I've been loving the game, man. It's crazy. I hope it's forever in love. Hey, I hope so too. I hope so. I think first video I saw from you was the Genshin WuWa new player experience comparison video. Oh, really? That's how you found me? Yeah, I mean, it was horrible. Like, I did this video and I felt like it was torture. Like, Genshin's beginning is just so lame. It feels like I'm playing a game from... No, not even that. It's not an old game, it just feels lazy. It feels boring. This is true love, you need to marry WuWa? Hey, you know, my dad wants me to find a girlfriend because I've been single for so long. I think I found one. Wuthering Waves. That's it. You're right. You are so right. Okay, since I prepared a bunch of videos, we're gonna do some reacts chat. This day... Oh, actually, I need to spend my wave plates. Yeah, we gotta prepare a little bit for Phoebe. Phoebe's coming up. There might be some leaks today, chat. I'm just saying. We're gonna watch the Force Gaming video. He did a sponsored Wuthering Waves video. and he actually had Phoebe and Brand in his client. So we're gonna watch that on stream. Yeah. Also, I want to talk a little bit about the comment section in that sponsored video. It's freaking insane. It is insane because I didn't expect such a hate coming to WuWa. I don't know if you've seen this, chat. State of Wuthering Waves 2025. We're gonna talk about this later, but that is a freaking banger comment section. There is people shitting on a game because it's simply a gacha game, which I understand that, and I think it's such a interesting perspective because a lot of people still think gacha games are sloppy, lazy, money-grabbing games. And I totally understand the perspective, but it's very outdated perspective. Because I used to think this like 5 years ago. When I still didn't play Genshin, I was also like, yo, who the hell plays gacha games? These games will scam you. These games will literally just cost you your life. You will go broke. But yeah, it's very interesting. A lot of these comments say, well, where do we have some good stuff? I mean, dude, Kurobots are literally invading the comment section, by the way. The game is dope. Which is crazy. This is a sponsored video and everybody's just like glazing. Everybody's so happy that it's sponsored. Oh god, dude. You know, every time normally when a video is sponsored by a game, you know how the comment section looks like most of the time? People will be like, okay, bought opinion, bought freaking... This is not a real video, but the comment section in this video is actually quite... This game is so good. This game is so fun. Thank you for sponsoring the video, blah, blah, blah. You can see how much reputation Kuro Games just has built up with the community. It's insane. The only thing I dislike about this game is the female to male ratio. How do you report someone? All right, moving on. We're not gonna jump into this. We're not gonna jump into this, dude. We are not gonna jump into this. From my own POV, unfortunately left Wuthering Waves to attend a busy work cycle, asked close friend to maintain my account for 10 days. When coming back, still surprised by how much I missed the environment. Yeah. I think so too, that you can come back to WuWa and you just like the mechanics of the game. It feels just smooth to play it. It's like fun moving around in the game, you know? It's like one thing I do on stream is like I fly around and I talk. And I don't even realize how much fun I have flying around. It's like so relaxing. It's stress relieving, relaxing. You should have told your dad you don't have one girlfriend. You can't limit to yourself to one. Dad, I'm gathering wives online. What do you mean? I have so many girlfriends. I'm gathering all the wives. Haven't you watched my videos? But you gotta understand, my dad is very old school. He's such a freaking old school boomer. He doesn't play games. He's very old school. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand me. Dad, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Kaiju gathers wives for a living. Yeah, pretty much. Gathering wives rather than mint. Oh god, chat. Relax. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. The memes are here. I get it. He wants grandkids. Bro, I have like 3 brothers and all of them have almost kids. I have 3 brothers. All of them have freaking kids, okay? Almost everybody. Like, I don't know what it is, man. Like, 1 year almost in Wuthering Waves and I still enjoy just the gameplay. And I wished for a game like this to exist and it's here, man. All right. Perfectly timed with my video today. We're gonna talk specifically about Genshin and WuWa. I know maybe some people don't like comparison games, but I think actually comparing games brings games to the next level. Um, Developers should compare their own game to other games, what they can improve on, what they can be, what are the bad things about their own game. Take a look at stuff, see the reception of the community, see people talk about your game, what they think about your game. And games will always be compared. If you cannot handle comparison, I think that's a skill issue. Oh my god, wait, there's 5 standard polls in here? Yeah, I think if you cannot handle comparison, you will just fail at life, to be honest. I mean, you shouldn't compare yourself to others, okay? You can compare products. I don't think comparing yourself to people is smart because we are all individuals and oh my god, that was so close. Oh no. So close. Yeah. Don't compare yourself to other people, but compare objects, compare entertainment products, okay? That's totally fine. Wait, what is this? Dances for Spring's Return is about to end? Wait, what? Which one is this? Is this a co-op event? Oh, it's gone. Rip. Alright. We spent the wave plates. We can jump into React's chat. I got some banger stuff. Banger stuff. Literally, the title of my stream on YouTube is Has WuWa ruined the Genshin experience, right? We're gonna jump into a video where somebody literally says that. A video called... Let me look for it. I think it says, WuWa has ruined Genshin for me. Where is it? WuWa has ruined Genshin. Where did I put it? 1 second. Why is it not on my playlist? Redemption of Wuthering Waves. Oh, we can watch this later too. Did I put this out of my playlist? Okay. WuWa has ruined Genshin. Let me see if I can find it. If you can take criticism from strangers or about things you like, you might as well melt like a snowflake, adapt, fight, live. Ooh, we got a realist in our chat. That's pretty real. Real. Giga chat mindset. That's a Giga chat mindset right there. Insane. Where is the video? I cannot find it. Oh, wait, there it is. I found it. That is true, though. That is true. Don't feel personally attacked. Never. Especially not from strangers. All right. We got a video here from Zeno, somebody with actually not even 1,000 subscribers. His video actually popped off. Happy for this guy. But his video title is Wuthering Waves 2.0 Ruined Genshin Impact for Me. And I think that's a title that a lot of people can relate to. Makes sense why this video is kind of popping off. I wanted to react to this and see his opinion. What exactly has ruined the experience from Genshin by playing Wuthering Waves? I would say it's probably a lot of the quality of life, it's a lot of the gameplay mechanics, because WuWa has definitely put a lot of effort in just making the experience just fun without locking stuff, or especially locking behind fun in quality of life. What am I saying? Locking behind quality of life in a paywall. That's what Genshin is doing, and it's just not good, man. Let's watch this. What is he saying?
Impact for me. This video isn't going to be some dramatic rage bait video where I tear apart Genshin Impact and
Why is it so quiet?
endlessly
I need to fix the volume. Give me a second. Oh, is that why?
I love Genshin Impact, or at least I should probably say I used to love Genshin Impact.
I think that's one sentence that a lot of people can relate to, by the way. I think a lot of people like Genshin in the beginning, and That's also my stance, to be honest. I thought Genshin is a great freaking game in the beginning. I thought so. I did think so, yeah.
I'm currently still playing it, but I've got a lot of issues. And Wuthering Waves 2.0
Withering
has completely ruined Genshin Impact for me. This video
is still too quiet? I think it's still too quiet, right? Why is it so quiet?
Gonna be some dramatic rage bait video where I tear apart Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse, or I endlessly praise Kuro Games as the savior of the
Okay, I'm gonna rewind.
Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse. This video isn't going to be some dramatic rage bait video where I tear apart Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse, or I endlessly praise Kuro Games as the savior of the gacha world.
Hear me out, okay? Maybe some people would say I'm a rage baiter then, okay? But the thing is, who is the crazy person then? If there's the majority saying it, am I still the rage baiter, or am I just a realist? Because there's so many people saying the same thing, that Kuro Games has just done a better job. It's that simple. I think I'm not a crazy person, okay? I'm not a rage baiter. I just say the truth. And if the majority agrees with the truth from this rage bait, is it still rage bait? I don't know. I think it's just a realistic take or opinion that just is maybe hurtful for some people who cannot accept the truth, making it rage bait.
Not quite. I'm just a guy sharing my honest opinion as a long-term player and spender who thinks that Wuthering Waves 2.0 and the devs behind it have just completely changed my perspective on Genshin Impact. So let me explain.
Yep.
Over the past 3 to 4 weeks of playing Wuthering Waves from a new player's perspective, I've just come to realize I don't think I can go back to how the way things were before. And honestly, that's probably a good thing. First things first though, welcome back to the channel. My name is Zeno, and today we're going to be talking about how Wuthering Waves has shifted my perspective on quality and why it's time we start expecting more from these Hoyoverse games. Let me say this up front. I feel like I don't need to say this, but I have to anyway. If you're enjoying...
I think we always expected more from Hoyoverse. It's not like we expect more now, but I do think that WuWa has exposed a lot of the issues that you couldn't see. A lot of these issues were visible for people that cared about it, but now even people that didn't care about these small little things that make the game ultimately more fun just have been exposed more. But I do think a lot of people were already talking about the things years ago. It's just more apparent nowadays. More apparent.
Genshin Impact, that is awesome. I'm not here to take that away from you. If you love the story, the characters, the lore, the new regions, I'm super happy for you. I hope you keep winning your 50-50s and having a blast. Like, this video isn't about tearing Genshin down, although it probably should be. It's just about my perspective.
Just do it, dude. Nobody cares. If they deserve it, I don't think there's anything bad about not being too fair. The game is not fair to the players. Why should you be? It's a freaking gacha game. It's scamming players. It's scamming human beings out of their money. Be freaking unfair too. All right? Nobody cares.
Perspective as someone who's played a lot of these games for many years. Side note, this is the first video on the channel, so it's not going to be super polished, it's not going to be well edited, and the footage won't be the best because Wuthering Waves runs really poorly on my PC, so recording gameplay slows it down even more. I'm actually hoping to play it on my PS5 soon, but for now, I gotta wait until Kuro Games' damn customer support gets back to me, so just please bear with me. This is purely just a casual chat. So some quick background for perspective. I've played Genshin Impact for over 1,300 hours at this point, and nearly all of that, I've got over 1,270 hours just on my PS5 alone.
Wow.
I've logged in every single day for 902 days straight. Help
900 days. Wow. We got a real Genshin enjoyer here.
me. Since I came back to the game a few years ago, I've got 825 achievements. I don't really achievement hunt though. 66 characters, many of them with top 3 to top 10% builds. I mid-max and I really try and get into the meta and making my characters the best that they can be. I complete the Spiral Abyss and most of the theater. challenges every month. I don't really do the theater as much because I really don't like it and think it's poorly designed, but that's another topic for a different day.
It used to be even worse. The theater in the beginning was horrible. It is a bit better now, but it's still not good. It's still not fun. Like, I still don't enjoy it, man. I think they tried to make the theater like a roguelike kind of fun game, but it really doesn't feel that way. They should be making it more, I don't know. They should make it more crazy. It's still more close to like a gear checkup or more like a character checkup than it actually is like a fun mode. I think they should make it 100 times. I don't want to give them recommendations because they don't even listen to my feedback anyways. Like, why am I even saying anything about the mode? They will not change it. The sad truth is they will never change it, man. Why am I even giving ideas here? Let's move on.
I've spent money on the game, absolutely. Recently, I actually just bought all the top-up packs to make sure that I got Citlali's and Mavuika's weapons because I was losing 50-50s. Before that, though, I hadn't actually spent any money prior in all my years of playing just to summon for any character. I spent 13 months ago when Navia dropped. I spent on her weapon because Navia is my favorite Genshin character.
She's fucking
I've
hot.
bought merch. I've got figures of Ayaka and Ganyu. I've got the Hu Tao and the Eula figures pre-order. They're coming later in the year.
Damn.
I've got a little Hu Tao bobblehead thing. I've got a little Hu Tao lamp, like the little ghost lamp where you hit its head and it's a little lamp. It's adorable.
Genshin has great
like
merch.
I love it.
They do have good merch.
I used to buy the Battle Pass monthly for years, but actually stopped about mid last year because I wasn't really happy with my time and where the game was heading, and I was kind of getting very bored. I also just didn't need the resources anymore because I've been playing for so
I guess
long.
He didn't like Fontaine then. Is that it? Because I actually thought Fontaine was freaking great.
My Welkin Moon has just run out for the very first time in 900 days. And for the first time, I did not immediately renew it and give them my $5.
Maybe he's talking about Netland. Because last year was Netland. Okay, never mind.
I'm debating whether to actually bother, and that's definitely a change that I noticed, and another reason why I wanted to make this video and get back into gacha content and gaming. So I have loved Genshin Impact, right? I've invested monetarily, I've invested with my time, I invested with my emotions, everything. I am in, okay? But
I wonder how many brain cells are lost by just falling down a mountain, or items falling down a mountain, or me just falling from a mountain because my stamina ran out. I wonder how many brain cells I've lost.
Natlan, I'm feeling pretty goddamn disillusioned. Like, the traversal system tied to the new characters feels very restrictive because they're designed for specific regions and they don't translate well to other areas. The Archon's gameplay and design didn't quite click for me. Okay, Mavuika herself, she is really hot. Okay, she's beautiful. But the whole black latex sexy bike rider ghost rider thing, that's weird. For some reason I just don't like this. It's immersion breaking to me. Okay, and a lot of the characters are now...
There's a reason why Citlali has more likes on her drip marketing than Mavuika, because there's such a huge, I don't know, disappointment about her design. It's not like she doesn't look good. She doesn't look immersive. The Pyro Archon should have looked like one of these fan arts we've seen. There's so many good fan arts out there that literally have better character design than Hoyoverse with the Pyro Archon. She could have looked like freaking a God of War character. Like, come on. It's such a missed out opportunity on delivering something that the game was missing. A freaking cool, badass waifu, goddess, queen of war, bro. But no, they turned her into a biker gang, motorbike lady.
And a little bit of immersion breaking for me. Just the world of Natlan in general, which was like hyped up as this war-torn, intense world, like the Archon of War, turned out to be a colorful land of goddamn Pokemon. And bright colors. Sure, the story does emphasize actual themes of death and loss, and don't get me wrong, it gives you a lot more lore into the heavenly principles and stuff like that. That part's really cool.
It's cool, but it also is very Disney. It's very Disney because people cannot really die. They get resurrected during the war. It's like, what is going on, bro? Just let people die, man.
It's up in this weirdly positive
freaking battle royal
at the start, which has kind of felt childish, which they also get children to participate and go kill themselves, but you know, whatever. I get that Genshin skews towards a younger demographic, but it's still a gambling game. I think most people that play this are adults who can handle darker and more mature storytelling. Don't even get me started on the finale of the Archon quest. Somehow it all came down to the power of friendship and the traveler showing up at just the right time to save the...
Oh god, thank god I didn't play it. Oh, that sounds so horrible. No. Oh god, we're gonna play it one day though. We have to. We have to see that. The freaking nation of war getting saved by the power of friendship, man. In freaking Disney world with dinosaurs. Cute dinosaurs.
No. Really? Like, after 5 years in the nation of war, I kind of expected better writing and plot development. A lot of Genshin's lore itself is actually incredible. I love it. But it's buried under mountains of dialogue and holy crap, Paimon's increasingly insufferable commentary. I want to strangle her. She doesn't just speak for you. It feels like...
It's like so sad too, because I do think that the Genshin idea, the world with these gods that have powers, everyone has like their own element, and it's so freaking such a cool idea. But it's packaged in a way, and the package is so good. When you open it, it's so full of freaking over yapping, man. It's so sad. The delivery is just not good, but the idea is so cool. It's so sad.
She's speaking at you half the time and just repeating everything. There's no skip button, no meaningful player choices. It is frustrating and it's an outdated game design.
Yep.
So, enter Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves 2.0. When Wuthering Waves first launched, I gave it a shot, but I bounced off within the first week. I did not have the time to juggle another open world game alongside Genshin, Star Rail, and the anticipation of Zenless Zone Zero.
Fair.
As it turns out, I'm now playing all four.
Actually, a lot of people have stopped playing Wuthering Waves at launch in the first week. And it's crazy how many of these people who quit in the first week are now back. Because they were kind of ready to play another open world game. They just were not sure if this game actually is worth the effort, right? Or like the freaking, what is it called? The open world fatigue. But then I guess a lot of people got convinced by that these developers actually don't want you to feel that you're wasting time in a game like other open world games do. In this open world experience, you can actually just have fun. You explore. The exploring itself is fun. The traversing itself is fun. You don't need necessarily any character to have fun. And I think a lot of people have been convinced with 2.0. So this guy probably too.
Of them. I need help. Please, this is a cry for help. Back then, I thought...
It's like, because Genshin has ruined these traversal mechanic, making them so frustrating, a lot of people think that now every game they play is like that. Literally, Genshin has ruined players' perception about open world games. Because these developers just don't know how to make a fun open world map. Or fun open world traveling. And yeah, Genshin has ruined gaming. In some sense. In some sense, yes.
Combat was decent, but of course you only had a few characters to play with, and the story and the voice acting absolutely did not grab me. The world felt dull, it's a muted color palette, I didn't feel invested. I came back later on actually during Changli's banner, because let's be honest, she's stupidly stunning gorgeous. Yep. And I somehow won my first 50-50 with the currency that I had left over from when I quit. And I also pulled Verena from the standard banner. And
it's like if you play Genshin, you definitely have like, your eyes are so used to having these huge contrast visuals. And then coming to WuWa, it definitely seems more, what is it? Less contrast, less saturation colors. But yeah, 2.0 is definitely a bit different. But I can see what he means with that it looks a bit bland. Because if you're a Genshin player, your perception of games is very much like Fortnite. Everything has to be so bright. Everything has to be so flashy, ADHD. Genshin is a freaking... Yeah, from the visualization, it's very saturated.
Suddenly I'm like, wow, the game clicked for me. But then it didn't, I dropped it 2 days later. Because again, I just wasn't that particularly interested in another open world gacha. However, my friends, fast forward to 2.0. I could not escape the hype. The trailers that I was seeing, the tweets, YouTube videos, reactions, everything all over social media. And then I saw it. It was the flying, the traversal, Now,
They're flying. It's probably the biggest freaking marketing thing they can do. Like, I made an ad for WuWa, and maybe you guys have seen it or something, but I hope so, at least maybe one day. But my advertisement for WuWa 2.0, I wrote the script. The first line that I'm saying in my ad is literally, "Do you enjoy flying in open world games?" That's the first line. And I put like the flying gameplay there. I hope it's working for the devs. I put a lot of effort into the ad, but I think the flying itself is such a big motivation to play the game. It is 100% one of the biggest freaking features right now, one of the best features right now.
the traversal was always better than Genshin Impacts. It has been since 1.x of WuWa, okay? I feel like that's very hard to defend, that it's not better than Genshin's. Doesn't mean Genshin's is awful or bad, but WuWa's is just like another step above. But the flying, oh my god, the flying.
Yep.
And then the vibrant animations, the stunning vistas, the detailed water physics. It just gave me the same thrill when I first saw Fontaine and Genshin for the first time. Because Fontaine was my favorite Genshin expansion, or region, or whatever it is. And let's be honest,
Fontaine.
Reno Cedar is just Fontaine Pro Max. Pro Max.
It's gonna piss off so many people that he said that, but yeah, okay, bro. There's water. A lot of water equals Fontaine. Okay, we get it, dude. Is he American? Yes, Europe exists, man. Okay, there's differences in architecture, man. But okay, I don't want to nitpick here, okay? It is what it is. I guess this is the overall perception of Genshin players. They see a lot of water, they see an open world anime game, and the first thing they say is Fontaine. I get it.
Pro Max, because it's just unbelievably that much better than what the hell Fontaine was. And I love Fontaine. Couple that with the dev's responsiveness to also just stood out to
Like,
me.
look at this gameplay alone that he's using here for the B-roll. Bro is literally just having fun. I'm on mute here. Look at this. Bro is literally just having a fun time using the flight tool, man. Okay, a bit struggling here, skill issue, but still.
Life implemented features and changes.
That looks fun.
There was so many quality of life implemented features and changes. They created a game that feels player friendly. It was a perfect storm for me personally. I had 2 weeks off Christmas for work. Genshin had just left a bit of a bad taste in my mouth after Natlan, and I was already bored prior to Natlan arriving. Wuthering Waves was giving me everything I wanted at just the right time. Fast forward.
You come like from Netland where everything feels so clunky and slow, and you need dinosaurs, and you need to find for them. In WuWa, every freaking corner you have like these cat paws, then you have like these teddy bear plunges where you can jump very high. You have the flight tool, which you can literally just use every freaking second if you want to, and it also has a huge stamina bar, right? You can fly for literally a minute straight if you max it out, I think, which is insane, and it's all free. All free.
3 to 4 weeks, right? To today. I am level 50. I've finished the 2.0 story. I've built a team of Changli, Carlotta, and Verena. The story is quite good. It's a little cliche, but it's digestible. It's easy to understand. It's got cool set pieces. It's got interesting characters. Phoebe's cool. Zani, oh my god, I don't even need to say anymore. Everyone loves Zani.
True.
Brand, Rashia, they're all cool characters. I love it. The music is just god tier. What the fuck? Like, the music in this game is insane quality.
Yep.
But the biggest...
Honestly, it's so hard to put everything into one video, but this guy's been doing a good job. I think because there's so many aspects of WuWa 2.0 that are so freaking fantastic, it's so hard to highlight them all out. I wonder if he's also going to mention like the open world events, the random ones, the low rely flying and stuff, because all of these things should be mentioned.
Difference between Wuthering Waves 2.0 and my previous experience with Genshin the last year. I feel free. And I mean,
in my newest video that I uploaded today, by the way, I said one line where I think I just cooked. I think WuWa and so many other gacha games are now monetizing frustrated Genshin players. So if you know what Genshin players are frustrated about, and you put these things that are the opposite into your new gacha game, you can make so much money. Just monetize Genshin frustrated players. Easy freaking game. Easy money. That's pretty much what Wuthering Waves did. They monetize frustrated Genshin players. And that's perfect. Just do everything what Genshin is doing wrong and do them right. Instant success.
I mean that in both the like metaphorically and physical sense.
I mean, also Genshin. Wait, how did it go? Genshin is walking, so Wuthering Waves can run, right? And so many other games will follow.
The commercial system is so many leagues ahead of Genshin's, and that was what Genshin was supposed to be known for, is the massive open world exploration gacha game. And I don't like exploring in that game anymore. I already didn't.
Genshin got power crept by just simply more fun mechanics and not locking quality of life behind paywall. They literally got power crept. And if somebody says exactly this, WuWa has ruined Genshin for me, it's exactly these things. The developers just don't want you to feel like you're wasting your time. Everything feels like they actually want you to just have fun.
But Wuthering Waves is just completely ruined, and I can't go back. The open world feels more alive. The map feels more achievable. I can track everything that I want on the map and actually get it to 100% without endlessly wandering around and relying on crappy compasses or third-party websites or interactive maps on my phone or something. Meanwhile, Genshin has other issues that just still drive me crazy that Kuro Games have just solved.
And here it is. Here it is, the list of issues that the Genshin devs have just not been working on since 4 years.
Limited weekly boss fights. Why can I only fight a boss once a week? I'm still leveling up Mavuika's talents. Fucking 5-6 weeks after a battle.
1 time a week. In WuWa, you at least can do it 3 times. You can kill a boss 3 times. The same one. In Genshin, maybe some people have forgotten. You can only kill 1 weekly boss. As a one specific weekly boss once. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Stamina gone or something. It's ridiculous. A stamina system that stifles exploration. I hate it. The fact that I can only run for like 10 seconds and I have to stand. What? Why?
Number 2. Biggest reason I've been complaining about since probably 2 or 3 years. Stamina bar outfight is getting consumed. Why?
We're 4 or 5 years into this. It was fine for a couple of years. Okay, but we've moved on as a community. The artifact farming is an exercise in frustration. Why do we not have artifact loadouts? Kuro's about to get it.
It's one of the features we asked, by the way, for in Genshin since I think at launch, the first survey or the second survey we did. I remember that putting into my survey in 1.2 or something that we need artifact loadouts. It's been now 4 years. Still no loadouts. WuWa is not even a year old. And it's already been they literally announced it already as a work in progress. Loadouts are coming. If not, maybe in the next update. Who knows?
In a year into the game. Fuck's sake. Why are map completion stuck at 99%? With no clue what I'm missing, going back to my point a second ago I made.
Oof.
After all this time, I still don't know. There's a couple of places in Liyue and there's one place in Mondstadt where they're stuck at like 95, 99, 99, 98. I don't know what I'm missing and I might never find out. It's just, there's no way, there's nothing to help the player. It's so annoying. Kuro Games have just shown me what's possible with Wuthering Waves 2.0. The game feels like a video game first and a gacha game second. And I took
beautifully said, by the way. I also want to talk a bit what he said here with, since it's a gacha game, right? And a lot of people still think gacha games are scams and blah, blah, blah. It is true. It's literally a freaking, what is it? Not power creep. Pay to win. It's literally pay to win. And it also is scamming so many. I mean, the amount of money you can spend in these games is freaking ridiculous. We have completely lost touch of what real money is the worth of. We lost the value of money completely. I just think that's ridiculous. What gacha games are doing money-wise is freaking insane. And yeah, that's a different topic for another video. But what I want to say is spending money in a gacha game can mean 2 different things or multiple things. First of all, if you like the developers and you think they use the money wisely to make the game better, it doesn't feel as bad. If you invest money in a gacha game and you know this money is going to get used for the game to make it even better, I think that's a different pair of shoes. If you spend money in Genshin, you will not feel like this money is going to be used wisely. That's a huge freaking difference. It's huge. Like, if I spend money in WuWa, I feel like, okay, they have been improving the game every update. That's invested money, dude, for my own fun. I will have more fun in the future because I spend money right now. In Genshin, it's freaking not the... Dude, we have like a gamble with Genshin if the game even is gonna get worse with the next update. It's insane.
That from somebody else's video I've recently watched. I forgot who it was. The devs communicate, they care, and they've created something that's not just a cash grab, but it's actually player friendly. And it just feels like they actually give a damn. Hoyoverse has never cared about us except for the Zenless Zone Zero team. Those guys, I'll glaze them in.
Well, to be fair, Star Rail, I think Star Rail also has some good developers that also cared about the gameplay experience, but probably not the story. The story writers or the story guys who are responsible for making the story in Star Rail, I don't know what went wrong. Because 1.2 Star Rail was still pretty freaking good pace and good portions of story. I don't know what went wrong there. But I think, though, just endgame content-wise and gameplay-wise, I don't think that Star Rail is that bad. I think these developers from Star Rail are also pretty freaking good. Also, Star Rail and Zenless gives pretty generous rewards. Star Rail got Doctor Ratio in 1.5. Zenless got whatever his name is, but there's also a 5-star for free in Zenless, a limited one. So these games are actually pretty trying to make the players happy. Pretty much.
Every day. Okay, those guys are the fucking goats. But Genshin's... I don't know how long I'll stick with Wuthering Waves, but for now, it's got my 100% undivided attention. I am in. I want to min-max my characters. I want 100% the map. I want to do everything. I want the new characters. I want to see where the story goes. I am interested. I am invested. I am intrigued. But
yeah, I also think that 2.0 is such a good cliffhanger, by the way, with this little elf girl they put there. That's a good freaking cliffhanger to find more about her, to find out more about her. It's so interesting. Also, I'm hooked. I'm not really a story guy. I really care more about the gameplay experience and open world and traveling, but I'm actually invested a bit in the story, which is good.
Genshin? I just waited for the Nation of War for 4 years. It's a land of freaking Pokemon and the power of friendship.
The Nation of Dragons, the Nation of War, by the way. It could have been so cool. But no, it's just cute. It ended up a cute update.
There was some cool lore in there and some cool characters. I don't hate that. But it just wasn't what I expected after that many billions of dollars from the company and the community. And
they made 10 billion, by the way. I just don't get it. This money is not going back into the game. It's going into different games. The money is going into the 5 or 10 new games they're making right now, instead of making the experience better or showing some gratitude for these long-time players. Why are they not showing gratitude, dude? I just don't understand it. I don't understand.
Anyway, that's my take. If you've stuck around this long, thanks for listening to just a random guy's very average opinion. I'm planning to cover the gacha games, the various 4 gacha games in just various capacities here and there. I'm going to be a very, very average content creator for gacha games. I don't want to nail myself down to anything specific, but I don't know, man. Just let me know how you're feeling about the direction of Genshin or Wuthering Waves. I'd love to hear from you. Otherwise, I'll just leave it there. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest, but Kuro is just complete.
A lot of people feel that way. And that's also why your video got so many freaking views and so many likes. That's insane. For somebody who barely has subs, that's insane. That's almost a 10% like ratio. That's insane for a new creator that doesn't have a community. Also 40,000 views. This is an opinion that a lot of people have, but they don't find the right words to express it. But this video actually did a fantastic job.
Changed my mind on how to engage in an open world gacha game and actually make it fun.
Really?
And it just goes to show that I knew Genshin was... I've been harping on about how bad Genshin's been for the last year or so to like some friends in Discord and stuff, which I know have been quite insufferable. But after seeing something like WuWa, it's like, how do you go back? How do you possibly go back to it and think that this is okay? This is fun. This is what we want.
I mean, it's pretty much like Overwatch to Marvel Rivals, I would say. You don't. You don't go back. Especially not with these developers that are so stubborn to making changes or innovations. You don't go back. You just played a better game. In the end, we are gamers. We just want to have a good game to play. You want to have fun. That's all that matters. If there's a better game than WuWa, well, guess what? We're gonna move on to the next one. I'm outie. Let's see if there's ever gonna be a game like that, because it's gonna be hard to compete with WuWa. You know, I always said this. Genshin is actually pretty easy to power creep as a gacha game, because these developers are making so many weird decisions or frustrating choices for players that the game just doesn't feel good to play. And as a game developer, you should just make a better experience, and that's what WuWa did. They delivered.
Ah, man. Anyway, I hope anyway, I'll leave the video there. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a fan-freaking-tastic rest of the day. And as always, my name is Zeno. And you guys take care now.
Oh, he puts the Carlotta ult in the end. Beautiful. Let me see the crit. He's playing a Chang Li Carlotta team. 80k. Okay, that's a pretty mediocre freaking crit. But dude, that's a freaking fantastic video, by the way. Zeno, good freaking job, man. You actually expressed everything pretty freaking good. And I agree with pretty much everything you said. That's a good freaking video. Great stuff. So everybody subscribe to this guy. Everybody subscribe. Good freaking articulation too. And a lot of people agree. A lot of people agree. Honestly, if not because the exist of competitors like WuWa. Yeah, let's read some of the comments. Many of the Genshin Impact in-game improvement lately would not be seen. Wait, what? Honestly, if not because of the exist of competitors like WuWa, many of the Genshin Impact in-game improvements would... What? It's like... Oh god, how do I say this? I don't see any video on YouTube that says Genshin's Netlan is fun. I think it's that easy to sum up. If they are doing... Yeah, I think Genshin is trying right now to do quality of life, right? They're trying to give players a better experience. But the things they're adding in right now is like years behind. They are years behind with quality of life. They didn't do a good job with damage control. I think if you're a live service game and your game gets older, you have to do damage control, so it actually doesn't feel as outdated. And a lot of the stuff that the Genshin developers do feels so outdated. The dialogues, barely expressions, no freaking body movement, gameplay mechanics, such as stamina consumption outfight, so many things that could be fixed so easily, but they don't care, man. This game is truly the Genshin killer for a lot of people, which is kind of funny because we used to joke about this. We used to joke about WuWa is gonna kill Genshin. I made multiple videos about that, and it actually ended up happening in some extent. Like, it happened. It's insane how many people play this and uninstalled Genshin, including myself. Only loyal Hoyo fans would stick to Genshin after a game like WuWa exists. 800 likes. That is freaking insane. That is a pretty freaking hard take here. A lot of people seem to agree. Your opinion and frustrations are completely understandable, and I feel the same way. I used to enjoy Genshin a lot, even spend money on it, but lately the game hasn't felt as engaging. The recent characters don't resonate with me as much as those from Fontaine. I 100% agree. Fontaine felt so immersive. Everything felt like it fits in. Aesthetically, the characters just live there. I believe that these characters live in this nation. I look at Netlan, and there's a motorbike lady living in a village that doesn't have technology at all. Like, what is going on? Kinich has a holographic freaking dinosaur that he talks to. Like, is this schizo? Like, it doesn't make sense in a region that doesn't have technology. But yeah, Fontaine was freaking good. I've been playing Wuthering Waves since day one, and I find it more rewarding to invest in, even though I've spent significantly more time and money in Genshin, same by the way, including subscriptions. In Wuthering Waves, I feel like I get to play more, whereas in Genshin, most of my time is spent in leveling characters and farming mediocre artifacts. Looking forward to seeing more of your content. That was good, yeah, good comment. Pretty much. Actually, I think most of the time spending Genshin is sitting in dialogues that you cannot skip. But yeah, pretty much right. Generally sucks how I started all the way back in 2020 when the game just came out. It was just poor magic, a game changer indeed. Just for it to now leave a bitter taste in my mouth, full of what could have been. That is it, yeah. One of the biggest letdowns in gaming. Genshin could have been so much more. My biggest issue with Genshin is that they create a problem to solve it and make it look like generosity. True. It's just so sad that people actually have to point this out in a comment, right? Because they notice these things. I played Genshin Impact for 2 years, even years before WuWa launch. Now with Kuro Games, I feel exactly what I was expecting from Genshin Impact in 2020. Period. I think for a lot of people, WuWa is the game that they wish Genshin would be. This is for me, for example. Like, WuWa is the game that I wish Genshin would be. The power of perspectives. Product competition is good for us, the consumer. True. I was waiting for a nation of war since 1.0, and then it turned out to be a nation of Pokemon. And exploration became a chore, especially when they increased the number of Oculus with every region. They also locked the treasure and Oculus compass behind those reputation. Oh god, it's also so horrible, right? These compasses. Missions that you have to do for several weeks. And the last region I explored was Sumeru, and I couldn't complete it without using interactive map. Once WuWa released, I stopped playing Genshin and didn't even do my dailies anymore. Then deleted it 5.1 without completing the story, and I don't think I will return anytime soon. Especially after I heard that Capitano is dead. And the only character I want from that land. You're telling me the only masculine man in Genshin right now is dead? The only dude, the only male that looked like a man is dead? Really? I didn't play the update yet, but... Really? Yes? I thought he's gonna be playable. Damn. And Venti is still alive, you know? A man that is built like Venti lives, but Capitano is dead. Alright, bro. Okay. Also, we have a lot of good gacha games coming out this year, so the times when Hoyo dominated the gacha spaces are gone, and we will have a lot of options to choose between them. These games will have to compete with each other for my time. That is it. Games will do that. Honestly, I would have wished that Genshin is trying to compete with WuWa, but they are not. I thought Genshin is gonna not let them win, but in terms of quality of life, WuWa has already won. Like, I thought they're gonna compete like that. They're gonna, like, battle each other. I thought it's gonna be a funny fight to watch between developers, trying to make the most fun experience for players. But they're not even trying, man. Instead, they kind of disappoint the players even more with making a double banner or not giving the rewards at the right time. It's a one-sided fight, yeah. Welcome, brother. Now you're investing your time and money in something worth. Isn't that crazy that people actually say this? Like, there's people that spend $200, $300 a month in WuWa, and they don't feel bad. Because they like the devs. It's insane that this exists even. That's insane. 1,500 days active. Welkin plus Battle Pass purchased every cycle. 36 starts since 2.1. It was first time I left the game resin at 200, and it does not bother me at all. It felt like your first love. The spark was not there anymore, but you still hope the best for them. Oh my god, that's depressing. That is so sad. That is so sad. Oh man, but it is kind of true. In the end, Genshin created a new genre. Genshin created a new freaking Genshin-like genre. They were the first one who did it. An open world anime game that has gacha. The first one. And it worked, right? They're still making money. It's understandable, let me point out why. First of all, parry and dodge counter is a thing in WuWa. It makes combat more dynamic. Number 2, farm equipment echo without needing energy. Number 3, boring things like slow wall climbing is non-existent because you can wall run. You know, these things are so simple, but they actually make the experience so much better and more smooth. We kind of underestimate this. Maybe even the Genshin devs underestimate that. That these little things, that these little jumps that you do over objects, they make the gaming experience so much more fun and fluent. Number 4. 4-star units and even older 5 stars are still relevant. Okay, I want to be careful with this statement here. The game is still new. There's no old 5 stars, okay? Okay, is the power creep as bad as in Star Rail? No. But I do think we should maybe check up in maybe 2 years, okay? Let's see in 2 years if the older characters can still keep up. I want to be careful there. In the end, it's still a gacha game, and power creep is a thing in every gacha game. It just depends on the amount of power creep. If it's not too crazy, you know, people don't really care. But if the power creep is getting out of hand, it's gonna be kind of a bad feeling. You don't have to follow meta, pull for the character gameplay you have fun with. Yep, I do agree so far, yep. You don't really need any specific character to complete the game. You can literally clear the game with Chixia, you can clear the game with Sanha, you can solo the tower with Rover. So far. That's why I kind of want to be careful here. It's been only out for 8 months. Devs are actually listening to the playbase. True. Huge difference to Genshin. It's sad, but it's a huge difference. We know there's power creep when dungeon mains are gone. Good point. When we see dungeon mains struggling, then yeah, power creep. They keep buffing Rover. Yeah, so far also the elements they give to Rover are freaking insane. Which, imagine that. Giving a main character, the main character of your own game, making them strong, actually insane. Let's see this take here. Been playing both since release and also taking a break sometimes. But ever since WuWa release, Genshin Impact makes me feel that I'm just playing it for the hype on a new character release, but not the game itself. Oof. I think that's a lot of gacha games that kind of feel like that. And I do think that's also part because Genshin locks behind quality of life on characters, right now especially. Like, everybody wants to have a bike in Genshin. That's why Mabuika was still making a bunch of money. Yeah. People play Genshin for the characters, pretty much. While WuWa has actually so much more value in just playing the game itself, I think. In Genshin, you kind of play the game for the characters a lot of the times. It feels like that. Every character have their own time. Remember, this is a gacha game. True. I recently made a comment criticism on some Genshin Impact community page. And the community there is just so toxic that they don't even want to talk about how to improve the game. Yeah, I can see this happen a lot. But it's also like, if you love something, if you're really obsessed with Genshin, it's hard to accept the hard truth. It is. And I do hope that the Genshin community will do better. I mean, they do pretty good, but there's still so many Genshin players that cannot talk about the bad things about the game. That should not be a case in a live service game that makes so much money. Because if I think a game makes money and it's live service, they should actually deliver a better experience for players. You make so much money from your players. These players are playing your game. These players are giving you the money they earn from working real life jobs. And it's a ridiculous amount of money that you never run out of freaking stuffs to sell. You're selling virtual waifus and dudes. You don't run out of them. You're getting free money. You can print money with a character. So at least one thing you can do is give back to the players with a better experience. Okay? That made me realize that it's not worth it anymore since the company itself is just there for the money. Yep. WuWa rewards your gameplay so much when you answer with a parry or perfect dodge though. No matter if your character is too old or new, it's Kuro game recipe for fun in combat. Exactly. I mean, you can see Rexland clearing out the hardest corner with Yoo-Hoo. And she's a freaking healer. She's a lolly healer. She can clear the whole game. Like, what the hell? And yeah, there's a lot of more impactful meaning in the gameplay too. The game itself just feels fun in WuWa. We got a bit of a longer comment here. Shall we read this? I love this video. Clearly, this is the reality that Genshin Impact players should face and not turn a blind eye on. Reality hurts, but it can also open up for a change, and that's when WuWa comes in. I used to play Genshin Impact, I will admit that. I also used to waste countless days, weeks, and months farming good artifacts. The game just doesn't feel the same anymore, especially the difference between Natlan and Renacita. Oh god, yeah, that's a tough competition right there, buddy. That is tough. Natlan is shit, let's be real. I mean, for a nation of war, it doesn't make any sense how the god of war has a freaking motorbike. And the other characters roller skates. Bro, if you write it down as in a text like that, that's so funny, dude. That is hilarious. Oh god. Come to the nation of war. We have rollerblades and a motorbike. WuWa has everything it does better, including story, combat system, world building, hell, even the talent leveling up system. There is no crown bullshit. True. The game looks amazing. I don't only appreciate the graphics, effects, and visuals, but also the overall details, and I don't see a lot of games who really pay attention to the details. That is so true, especially in gacha games. They treat WuWa now as a AAA game. The amount of details you can experience in this game is insane. One thing to point out is the lanterns, or the freaking echoes playing music in the streets, or the night and day cycle in the city. It's a completely different experience. People actually go to sleep. They disappear from the streets. The music stops playing in the city. Actually, I'm not sure about that, but yeah. There's so many differences that these developers don't have to do this. But it adds so much value if they do it. There's 3 different sets of peoples in the cafe. So you're telling me there's always like... Okay, 3 different people. Alright. Sets of people. Interesting, I didn't know that. Yeah, like things like this, man, you don't expect that in a gacha game. That is a thing that maybe like AAA games do. Different people in a cafe? Really? That is crazy. Oh man. It's just, it feels like this game is loved from the devs. And if you feel that, it just is also fun to just play the game and experience the next update and be like, if they do this, what are they gonna do next? If they put so much love and passion into the small details, I wanna check the game out even more. Also, you feel really rewarded because of the amount of how much Wuthering Waves gives to F2Ps. And I don't see Genshin doing that anymore. Anymore? I'm sorry, but they never really cared about being generous. Never. I don't know what he's talking about. Anymore. What? Kuro Games cares for their players a lot, and I love how they always choose quality over quantity. Meanwhile, Hoyoverse just doesn't do that and sees their players as cash cows, so they keep making Genshin predatory, which is sad. Oh, it is. It is so sad. It is sad. Because you can still make money while also having a good, generous game. Nikke made so much money and they give away hundreds of pulls. Kuro Games is doing fantastic for such a small in scope, smaller player base than Genshin, they are making so much money. Yeah, they are popping off while also being generous. I don't know why just Hoyo cannot be generous. They will still make money. You don't understand Netlan. War creates unique piece of tech and engineering. Yeah, I don't think that people care about that. If the game cannot deliver experience that actually delivers that, and you have to like read some freaking sentence in a lore that's hidden in a piece of paper, like you guys are saying it, or you are saying it, I'm sorry. The game has just done a bad job in delivering that. We see a freaking people with no technology, that's what the game delivers on. If we see a motorbike, you can see it. Drama is here. People hate it. It breaks the immersion. They have done a bad job with delivering that. Even if there's an explanation for that, it doesn't make sense if the delivery is bad. You know what I mean? I saw Nika has so many redeem codes that come up. Notification you cannot redeem anymore. Yeah, but still Nika gives us like, I think, what was it? The anniversary did give away like 150 pulls and a 5-star. So yeah. Also PGR is also super freaking generous. They give away so many skins and characters, and I think they even have like a guaranteed character banner, and they still do decent amount of money. It's not in Genshin levels or a lot of other games, but it's just doing fine. Alright, we got another one here. Just started playing WuWa 2 weeks ago and I love this game. I cannot wait for it to be 3 years down the line and still being my favorite game. That's a bit optimistic, but I hope so too, to be honest. You gotta keep in mind, chat, this game is only 8 months old. Or maybe 9? No, wait. Yeah, it's not even a year old. It's insane. I can resonate with you, my guy. Got burned out of Genshin after Fontaine Quest. Tired of the pitiful rewards on Anniversary. Tired of characters like Risley not getting a rerun. I mean, that's a different issue for sure. I don't think that's a big issue though with the reruns. But yeah, I could be wrong. Tired of everything. WuWa was a lifesaver for me in loving gacha games. Although there's very little male characters, but I'm looking forward for them in WuWa. Yeah, at least the dudes in WuWa at least look like dudes. Okay, last one. I'm not gonna read everything here, but these comments have a lot of likes. I slowly stopped playing Genshin Impact when Fontaine dropped at around 50% exploration. A lot of people actually stopped playing at Fontaine. I thought most people stopped because of Netland. I just completely stopped. I log in once in a while, and a while back I tried to get Homa, but got the Nouvellette weapon instead, and that nailed the coffin. I played WuWa on release, but stopped due to optimization issue that my PC couldn't handle. I even missed the free 5-star Jian Liao, Reposo, bricked account, and recently came back to WuWa when Shorekeeper was released. And now I own Shorekeeper, Jian, Camellia, and I got Jinshi just now. And yeah, me too. I don't even think I could go back to playing that disaster. These are the feelings of actual ex-Genshin players, by the way. These are the feelings of somebody who played Genshin. It's very relatable. It's very real. This is not made up. This is not fake. This is not rage bait. This is actual freaking just honest opinions about the game. You know what's also so fun? Since you're saying here, Marza, I watched one new streamer play WuWa last night, and veterans in chat helped him play through 1.0 on Yepfest. Now the fun begins. That's exactly what I mean. I think a lot of people love WuWa so much, they want to see a lot of players play the game. What is this new game? Sane Degen. There's so many creators that start playing WuWa, and the chat is so full of supporters. Every time you see somebody new trying WuWa, it's so fun to just watch chat. Chat is so loving and supportive. It's like, yeah, people just want to see people enjoy their favorite game. It makes sense. Because this game is still underrated in my opinion. WuWa is still very underrated. But yeah, that was a banger video. Here again, chat. Subscribe to this guy. Zeno. Was it actually his first video? Because he's 900 subscribers. Wow. Wait, he made another video. My Genshin Impact versus Wuthering Waves video went viral. 5 hours ago. Shall we watch this? We could watch it. This is literally his first video ever. And he got 1,000 subscribers. He hit just 1,000 subscribers. Wow. Okay. Alright, we're gonna watch this. Let's see his reaction to this. Why not? Since we watched the other one too. But I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna BRB chat. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm back. Just as a little refresher chat. Shall we watch Sister Leveling? One video. 1 second. Let's watch this real quick.
You want me to spy on your brother? Just keep an eye on him. I have a feeling he might be talking to another hunter, so all you have to do is go on a raid with him and find out.
This is so dumb. Why am I even doing this? I honestly don't even know what she sees in him. I see what she sees in him.
What the hell, Gino? I told you to get hunters. These look like homeless people.
These aren't homeless people. Say hello to our new strike squad.
Ugh. Did anyone have any fentanyl?
They're a work in progress.
Hi.
Huh?
I'm Song-yi. It's nice to meet you.
Gino, why did you recruit a 12-year-old?
I'm actually 16. I just skipped a few grades. But, you know,
Jesus.
16 is the age of consent in Japan anyway.
Alright. Good to know.
So, do you happen to be single?
Sorry, I don't talk to minors.
Would it be better if I said I was your sister?
What did you just say?
Nothing. You want me?
Oh, these are so good. These are so good. Dude, Sister Leveling has been popping off. Sister Leveling was freaking so good. Alright. Alright. My Genshin Impact went viral. Let's see, maybe he's just gonna talk about the comments, but maybe not gonna watch the whole thing. Let's see his reaction.
Welcome to the
This guy's actually quite articulate. For his first video, he can speak, man. I wish I could do that. I'm not that good at speaking.
My name is Zeno, and I accidentally created a viral video of Wuthering Waves 2.0 versus Genshin Impact, and it's kind of blown up for me. So I kind of want to reflect on it and talk about it, especially because of the topic at hand. This is my first cam appearance, so I haven't done this in
Put Zenless music.
a few years now, so I'm sorry I'm not dressed to impress. It's extremely hot down here in Australia. This is a really tiny room. It's like 95 degrees Fahrenheit and it's like 40 degrees Celsius or whatever the fuck it is right now. It's really hot. I got a bunch of fans blowing at me. I've tried all day just to get this all up and running.
Okay, he's yapping.
Has blown up to 36,000 plus views in 5 days, 600 plus subscribers.
Yep, it's 40,000 now.
To reflect on that and also just shout back to the audience and just, you know, talk about it in general. So the video I made was Wuthering Waves 2.0 ruined Genshin Impact for me. And I still definitely stand by that 100%. And the first 5-6 minutes of the video is essentially me just chatting about my Genshin Impact experience, some of the money that I've spent, some of the merchandise that I've acquired, and like I'm all in for Genshin, 900 plus days, you know, $1,000, $2,000 at least by now. And I just wanted to
that money went not back into the game. I'm sorry, that money went into making Zenless Zone Zero better, but not Genshin.
Kind of reflect on that because the rest of the video was me praising Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves 2.0. And I definitely stand by that. And I also, yes, I bought a pop filter for the mic. Hopefully this sounds better. It's louder. It's more clear. I know I saw a lot of comments about that. So thank you for letting me know. But I am very, very surprised at how much this has struck a chord with the community in general.
I'm actually not surprised, but you know why? Because all these videos right now that talk kind of, I want to say bad about Genshin because that's what it is, right? Genshin is getting like shit talked right now. And all of the videos where Genshin gets shit talked is literally in the algorithm. They get pushed so hard. It's simple. A lot of people feel the same way. A lot of people can relate to these feelings. And so it definitely makes sense that these videos are doing so good.
Especially the veteran players like myself who have been playing Genshin Impact for such a large time. I mean, just for
the money gets back into ads and music videos. That is so true. And Gunnar animations with Danjo. You know, it's not that bad, but you know.
Transparency's sake, let's just, and it's gone up again the second I do it. Just while we're recording, I'm literally going to write down. We've had 670 subs.
Okay, he's yapping.
3,000 likes to only like.
Yeah, he's yapping.
You know, 30, 31 days, like basically a month at this point. This is a surreal experience. Now, I get this.
Okay, he's just surprised he gets so many views. But hey, deserved. Good freaking video. Here, guys. Check him out. I hope he's going to make more video content about WuWa. Let's see it, because he's actually good at articulating himself. Other than me, you know. Other than me. Okay, but, you know, since we were talking about this, I got another banger coming up. Another video that is kind of popping up on my feed. Give me a second. Since we are comparing WuWa to Genshin right now, there is a big freaking video I wanted to watch. Let me prepare. Oh, Zeno is here! Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we just reacted to your video. Welcome, hey, welcome. Thanks for watching, man. I will go back and see a reaction to it. Hey, appreciate it. That was good freaking content. I enjoyed the watch. I enjoyed it. Good freaking stuff. Very good articulation, man. Very good. You pretty much described what a lot of people were feeling about Genshin Impact, and you put it in very condensed video. Very good. I enjoyed it. Also, congrats to 1,000 subscribers with your first video. Actually insane. I hope to see more content from you, man. Good stuff. Okay, chat, but since we are comparing here... Well, yeah, everybody go subscribe to him. Give him even more subs, chat. Give him more subs. Let's bring him to 2,000. Let's bring him to 2,000 subscribers, chat. That's so freaking cool. Thanks, Cutter. Thanks, chat. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope I can yoink your content, man. Are you fine with me uploading my reaction, by the way? Just since you're already here? Since you're already here? Can I yoink your content? Is that fine? I would love to upload probably the reaction to it. Of course, man. Never have to ask. Appreciate it, man. Easy yoink. We are brothers here. You know what I love about the WuWa creators? We all love this game so much and we all just want to have a good time together. I've never felt like that in the Genshin space. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest, but I never felt that close to other creators in my Genshin experience. But in WuWa, every creator is so freaking nice. It's really nice. Appreciate it, man. All right, chat. We got another banger video coming up from a guy called Yasumi, also a smaller creator. Let me give him a sub. Actually, quite of a good title here. 50 things Wuthering Waves does better than Genshin Impact. 50 things sounds like a lot of things. I was planning to do a video like that, but I'm a bit too lazy. Honestly, this is probably also just the tip of the iceberg of issues that Genshin has. But let's see it, man. 50. That's a ton. Let's see. What is Wuthering Waves actually doing better than Genshin? There's a ton of stuff, but could be probably more. 6 minutes. Wow. Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna be doing 50 things WuWa does better than Genshin. Now to get things started, I'm gonna try to make this list as objective as possible. So nothing like Wuthering Waves has better skins than Genshin, which is true honestly because this Diluc skin doesn't hit as hard as Jinxie.
Oh god, this skin just didn't age well. I'm sorry, Diluc, man. Like even his 5-star skin just didn't age well. It's just the amount of details that WuWa characters have in general is just, yeah, that's a design power creep in details.
On the right, but it's only opinion sadly. Okay, starting with number 1, weapon and skill materials are fused together, basically meaning you can farm it all in one place so you don't have to spend a few days.
Oh, is the volume okay? Should I make it louder? I don't know what's going on today, but my... Oh, because of this? Oh yeah, maybe it's better now. All right. Weapon and skill materials, that is very true though.
Farming weapon mats and then the next few farming talent mats. Speaking of which, number 2, all forgery challenge, which are...
Wait, he's jumping so fast. This is actually one of the biggest points where Genshin feels so frustrating. And WuWa pretty much nailed this. It's so much less frustrating, it's so comfortable. You can farm the web materials any freaking day. It's not restricted to a freaking Tuesday. Hey, when it's Monday, you gotta wait a day. When it's freaking... Dude, it's so freaking stupid. Why is this still a thing? Why can I not just farm the domains on any day? It's freaking... Do I have to take a day off from work so I can farm something? Like, what if I don't have time on Friday? What is this decision? Yeah, it's freaking so dumb. And also, you don't have to get 2 different materials, right? Maybe I'm cooked.
Farming talent mats. Speaking of which, number 2, all forgery challenge, which are the weapon and skill mats, are available every day of the week. So there's no having to wait for a certain date to get the material you need.
And this could be so fixed easily, man. Genshin could literally do this change tomorrow if they wanted to.
Create a weapon or a skill. Number 3 and number 4 kind of go hand in hand, and it's that all characters with the same weapon type level up their skills with the same mats, and also all weapons of the same...
That is also such a good thing. You can keep farming one material, and it's also valued for future characters. You can literally farm right now for a future sword character that doesn't exist. And you already have the materials here. It's so good. It's perfect.
Same type of set with the same mats, which is good for characters from the new region Rina Sita that use the same old stuff to level up. Next for number 5 and number 6 is that you can farm the same weekly boss for the materials 3 times every week, as well as guaranteeing 3 weekly boss drops for each run.
Yeah, I mentioned this before, but you can only farm a boss once in Genshin. Every week you need to decide on one boss, and you can only do this boss once. You can do the other bosses, but also only once. It's so freaking dumb. You need to farm for like multiple weeks if you want to max out one character. It's so frustrating.
Number 7 has world bosses give the player 4 to 5 moss materials instead of 3 to 4. And number 8 is a stamina overflow mechanic, which means that if your stamina, aka your wave plates, go
Wait,
over...
Genshin still doesn't have an overflow mechanic, chat? True, they only increased the stamina, right? They did never make a mechanic like this. Yep, and you can make condensed resin. That's what I remember. They don't have this. That's crazy. Why? Why does Sandus and Star Rail has it, but Genshin doesn't? I think Sandless doesn't have it yet. But they're probably gonna get it, right? Or does Sandless have it?
For its cap, and some of it will be saved so you can use it for later. At number 9 and number 10, your characters do not need gems in order to ascend, so it's just one less thing to worry about when leveling up your characters. And
Characters do not need gems to ascend. Is he talking about the element gems from Genshin? To fully ascend a character, you only need 60 local specialties. Okay, these are also super easy to get, by the way. They put like so many of these flowers every freaking time. You can max out a character in freaking when he come out. That's a huge difference. In Genshin, you cannot max out the character when they come out. You can't.
only use 60 local specialties to reach max level, and for those who don't know,
You need to join co-op worlds. It's so sad. You need to farm other people's worlds.
local specialties are the items you collect in the world so that you can ascend your characters. Also at number 11, local specialties respawn daily instead of every 3 days in Genshin. Number 12 has its
Oh god. Yeah, all these flashbacks come back to me right now, the PTSD. The freaking 2 days of waiting for flowers to spawn back. Oh man, that's horrible. That sounds painful.
whenever you mark something you want to find, a specific location is shown to you without the need of a character with a skill that locates them for you. Next at number 13, you can attain echoes.
Yeah, but I think Genshin has this. Whenever you mark something you want to find, the game tells you, yeah. Right now, Genshin has this. You can choose, I think, a flower or something. They will tell you where it is.
To you without the need of a character.
But it took them 4 years, by the way, to add this in. WuWa only needed, what, 7 months for this? 6 months? 5 months?
With a skill that locates them for you. Next at number 13, you can attain echoes, which are the artifacts of WuWa without having to spend energy, and how you get them in this game is whenever you defeat an enemy, there's a chance of their echo dropping. Which leads into number 14, which is the first 15 times you kill a boss, their echo drops 100% of the time for the first 15 times you defeat them. And just
Yeah, I'm still a bit confused about this one mechanic. I don't know. Maybe it should be increased. I don't know how I feel about this thing.
saying after you use up those 15 times, you're still able to farm them. It's just sometimes when you kill them, you get nothing.
We should be watching for future, don't we? We've left Genshin for good now. If it doesn't change, why bother them? It's in their nature. We shouldn't be fueling this drama. Shouldn't be fueling this drama. Where am I doing drama? We're talking about experiences that we had. How is this bad? Maybe you feel attacked by it, but a lot of people don't. If you have an issue of people who talk about specific topics and you feel triggered, I think that's a you issue more than anything else. We're just comparing games here. We are comparing what is bad and what is good about games in general. Games will always be compared, I'm sorry. Sorry to hurt your feelings.
Also, those boss echoes.
Or change VTuber outfit? Okay, give me a second. Yeah, don't have deep feelings about this kind of stuff, chat. That's a normal thing. Don't treat it like personal. It's a freaking object. It's an entertaining product. It's a freaking scam game. Gacha games are a scam. And we should always compare entertainment products to other ones to see what is an issue, especially in live service. You could say about maybe a movie. You should maybe not compare a movie or something because that's like an art. But if there's similar games, they will always be compared. And what could be done better? You should point it out. Have feedback. Developers are listening or not. Point it out. It's important. That actually improves the game.
Are typically 4-cost echoes, which in Genshin terms mean that they're circlets. As well, for number 15 and number 16 is that you'll be able to get a free echo whenever you complete your dailies, and that you don't need to talk to Catherine in order to fully
Free echo when you complete dailies. No need to talk about Catherine. Yeah, this is also something they could fix so easily. They're not doing it, right? That is so true. That is so comfortable. Yeah, you can literally log in, deplete your wave plates, and just boom. That is something that every gacha game should do. And also Star Rail has it, and Zenless has it. So, yeah, Genshin just doesn't have it. I wonder if they're gonna have it in the future. But that's such a comfortable freaking quality of life that every gacha game needs. That's a freaking must-have nowadays. That you can do your freaking rewards in the menu.
complete them. Number 17 is a lack of story keys to start character quests. You just get them whenever you get them for free. 18 is that you can put
Wait, what is it? Select the need for story keys to start character quests. Oh, they are removing them now. Yeah, they're actually removing them with the next update, I think. Yeah. Actually, yeah, one point that is actually being worked on 4 years later. They are removing story keys.
quests. You just get them whenever you get them for free. 18 is that you can put skins on your weapons. Number 19 is that the weapon banners are segregated.
I think customization in general. Yeah, WuWa is doing a better job with customization in general. Genshin is very lacking when it comes to skins in 4 years, almost 5 years now. But yeah, WuWa adding weapon skins just shows that how innovative a developer can be with a gacha game. They're not just simply copying Genshin's formula anymore. They are innovating on things that don't even exist in Genshin. It's so cool. And I really hope we're gonna see more of customization. I think it adds so much more to the game. More customization, making your characters feel like they're part of your identity. Maybe more relatable. More insert yourself. Yeah, we also get a mask now. The Rover has now a freaking carnival mask. And I really hope we get more with this. Free Sana skin, true. Also the visual effects with Genshin, huge difference to the original standard design. Where in Deluxe design from the 5-star skin is just a freaking different color. It's barely any difference, maybe a bit visual sound effects. But you know, it's also the only 5-star skin in 4 years. Why is there not more 5-star skins in Genshin? Why?
Like how they should be, honestly. And for 20, yeah.
Wait, weapon banners are separated? What does it mean? Oh, because in Genshin there's only one weapon banner?
Get them whenever you get them for free. 18 is that
is
you
so
can
true,
put
though.
skins on your
True.
weapons. Number 19 is that the weapon banners are segregated. Like
Yeah, but also the weapon banner has its own currency, right? With Genshin, you have the freaking, what is it called? I forgot the name, but the same currency that you can use on limited banners.
how they should be, honestly. And for 20, you have a 100% chance to get the 5-star weapon from the limited.
This is, I think, something that every gacha game should do. Because you don't even pull a character. Gacha games should be about pulling a character. And if you freaking have a 50 for a weapon, it's just stupid. It's just frustrating as hell. And honestly, I do think that even the characters should be 100%. I still think that's something we need to see in the future. That every gacha game should be having a 100% guaranteed character banner. I don't think there's any value in having a 50-50. Other than being a gambling addict. Other than having issues with your mental. Okay? If you're a freaking gamble addict, then it makes sense there's a 50-50. You want to kind of try your luck. But I think it's just not adding any value to the game, having a 50-50.
Weapon banner. No 50-50, you get what you see, which is very nice of them. For number 21 and 22, you're guaranteed a 5-star at 80 pulls instead of 90, and the drop rates are slightly better with WuWa having a 0.8% to 1.8% depending on soft pity, which
is actually quite a decent amount. I barely saw any people being this lucky in Genshin. I see so many times when I open social media, how many people actually get double 5 stars in WuWa is insane. It's a huge difference, I think, to Genshin, what I've seen. Yeah, it's huge. This 10 difference is actually quite insane.
is at 0.6% to 1.6%. Number 23 lets you buy the newest 4-star in the shop, so you don't have to go fishing for it in the limited.
Honestly, I think this should be cheaper. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. I think it's quite like 150 pulls or something like that. 80 corals, or maybe 100 pulls. I'm actually not sure about my math here, but I think this should be cheaper. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I like it, but I think it should be a bit cheaper.
Banners. With number 24, the shop also lets you buy wave bands, which are the constellations of WuWa for characters you already owned.
That is insane, by the way. But that's also something that rather spenders care about, but it's still insane in the game that you can actually buy duplicates for your limited 5-star. Is crazy. But that's more like a spender kind of thing. The spenders save a lot of money in the game. It's huge.
Number Number 25 and 26 has this beginner banner guaranteeing a standard 5-star for you, and whenever you reach Union level 45, which is the game's version for Adventure Rank.
Oh yeah. Genshin never had a 5-star weapon, ever. They gave away for free. Never. It's so sad. In 4 years, not a single 5-star weapon given. Never. Bro, what?
You'll receive a free standard 5-star weapon of your choice. Number 27
In WuWa, you get it at launch.
lets you do character trials for the characters you already own anytime you want. Next, 28 gives you a gadget that lets you do shooting puzzles while having to swap to a character that can do those puzzles.
Wait, do you need a pistol character in Genshin or a bow character sometimes? Oh yeah, you do. Because of these little things you have to shoot in the air. The freaking balloons. Oh god, that is so true, man. I remember in Fontaine, the daily I had to do. The daily where you jump into the boat in the air, the boat is flying, and you need to shoot the balloons. Oh god. I always forgot to change my characters. That is actually such a huge gadget, man.
29 lets the player wall climb edges that protrude outwards. Number 30 and 31
True.
has the synthesis table menu option to be able to craft anywhere you want, as well as it costs.
That is something that Genshin could also easily do, but WuWa has done it first. Let's see if Genshin actually gonna do that. But that's such a good freaking quality of life. It's so freaking handy. Also, the conversion system is huge.
Costing no money in order to craft. 32 lets you skip cutscenes and dialogue. 33 gives cave.
Don't just skip so fast this point, okay, bro? This is a huge freaking thing. I wonder how many people actually quit Genshin just because they couldn't skip. It's probably a decent amount of people. Same goes for Star Rail, by the way. The skip button is huge. You know how many people don't care about stories in gacha games? A lot. A lot of people play the game for the gameplay. A lot of people have different reasons why they play Genshin. Like for, I don't know, the waifus. Maybe for Raiden Shogun. You know, just to look at her underpants or whatever. A lot of people don't care about the story. And these people should have an option to skip. It should be there. Nobody should be forced to do something they don't want to.
33 gives cave entrances map icons on the world map. Number 34 gives the game 120 max FPS, but only if you have an RTX 30 series or above.
Yeah, wait, is this not a thing in Genshin? You cannot play the game in 120? Honestly, I don't really care about this, but yeah, for the freaking graphics people out there, I think they care about this. Honestly, I don't care. If it's not a shooter, do you really need 120 FPS? I don't think you need that.
35 makes life more convenient by making it so that a sprint doesn't cost stamina as long as you're not in combat. 36 is whenever
You literally get punished in Genshin for exploring. It's so sad.
you do a plunging attack and negates all fall damage.
Yep. Oh my god, wait, you don't die from this? Wait, you don't have fall damage in WuWa? I kinda forgot about this. Oh, when you do a plunge attack, yeah. But if you don't do a plunge attack, you die, right?
For numbers 37, 38, and 39, the game gives you both a free grappling hook gadget and a free treasure compass gadget.
It's so funny to me that you actually have to point out that this is a free feature. Because yeah, in Genshin you need to actually craft something, so you have the compass. Or you need to do something, or I don't remember 100%. But I think there was something you have to craft or something like that. And also the grappling hook, man. Why does it even have to be pointed out that there's a free grappling hook, man? It's just a Genshin freaking thing. Who locks behind quality of life? Who locks behind fun behind a paywall? Why would you do this to your own game as a developer? Why would you lock the fun? The core gameplay that should be fun behind a paywall. Why?
37, 38, and 39, the game gives you both a free grappling hook gadget and a free treasure compass gadget. And whenever you would use the treasure compass in WuWa, it reveals all nearby treasures instead of just one. At number 40, you can
Oh yeah, in Genshin you only get to reveal one chest, right? That is so sad.
hold F to collect all items within a pile. 41 is that you're able to change your party immediately instead of taking 1 or 2 seconds of waiting. Number 42 lets you change the gender of your main character anytime you want.
actually such a huge feature. I never used it because female rover wins, but that's cool to have, man. It's not like you're gonna regret the decision that you picked a wrong MC, because you can literally change it every day. This is huge. Probably a lot of people in chat also are swapping the MCs now, swapping them in and out.
Number 43 has it so that whenever you complete a domain, it also includes the enemy's drops. Number 44 lets you know what stuff you're missing.
Oh, that is actually true. You actually get other materials other than the resources from the weapon, for example, right? You also get like some other stuff. True.
In the exploration progress. 485 is if you purchase the paid battle pass, then you instantly get the asteroid reward instead of having to wait to be at level 50. And also at number 46, battle pass levels go—
Wait, I never realized that. That is actually... Wait, that is actually so true. Oh, man.
to level 70. For number 47, in Genshin, in order to fly, you have to indwell a bird, but in WuWa, you can just fly as long as you're high enough in the air. At number 48, you can
literally just jump. You gotta learn the super jump, man. Or you use the grappling hook. It's that easy, man. You can literally fly always. And you don't just fly for 3 seconds like with Mavuika's motorbike. Or with the limited Chaska flying. You can fly for a freaking minute if you want to. It's insane.
gain flight energy by just landing on the ground. And number 49, flying in WuWa gets you a lot further than flying in Genshin. As you can see in this test here, left being WuWa and right is Genshin.
Oh no.
Assuming a meter equals a meter in both games, then WuWa flies you about twice as far on a full meter of flight.
Yeah, also doubt that he maxed it out. I don't think he maxed it out here. I'm pretty sure I can fly longer.
And
yeah, also he's flying. He's flying so slow, dude. Oh god. Let me look at this again. That is so sad.
And number 49, flying in WuWa gets you a lot further than flying in Genshin.
bro is like a bicycle in flying. Oh man. How is a bird so slow? Why?
As you can see in this test here, left being WuWa and right is Genshin. Assuming a meter equals a meter in both games, then WuWa flies you about twice as far on a full meter of flight.
That's so sad.
And last but definitely not least, number 50. You can swap characters while climbing or gliding. Insane improvement over Genshin. Anyways, that's it for the 50 things WuWa has better than Genshin. As you've seen, WuWa has a lot of quality of life compared to Genshin.
And that is, dude, that is just the tip of the iceberg, to be honest. That is just a tip. I think we were looking at 100 more, if not even more, issues that the game has that they could fix so easily. And you know, the sad thing about this video is that they will probably not change, not even 5 things of these 50. Or maybe they changed already like 2 or something. I think 2 of these things here listed are changed. Like the story keys and something else that I forgot, but yeah, the sad thing is they will not fix most of this. They will not.
So I don't know if I can do a 50 things Genshin can do better than WuWa. If anything, I could just do 10 things and make it into a YouTube Shorts. Like and subscribe for that, I guess. Okay, bye bye.
Good fucking stuff. Straight to the point. Very nicely listed. And it's just nice that WuWa has all these things that Genshin doesn't. And Genshin could fix so easily, but they are not doing it, man. You have all these people pointing out the issues like this guy in a very objective manner, but they still are not fixing shit. It's so sad. But yeah, everybody give this guy a sub. That was good. Good freaking content from our dude, Jazumi. Oh, man. Good stuff, though. Good freaking stuff. You missed some more. Oh, God. We got 8 more here. We got the whole freaking comment section here. When you're out of stamina while swimming, you don't drown to your death, but instead you slowly lose your HP. Oh, wait, really? Is this true? You lose your HP? I actually don't know that because when I'm swimming, I just use the flight gauge. Kato needs coffee? What do you mean? Oh, I do actually have coffee here. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a sip. I just get teleported back to the surface. Actually not sure, yeah, what this guy's saying. I mean, I could literally just try it out, but... My shopkeeper was teleported on the land before I ran out of stamina. Yeah, I think this guy's playing the wrong game. Teleport points fully heal and fully revives you and your entire team with no limitation. Yeah, I wonder to this day, what is this design decision on limiting statues on healing? What is this idea behind it? Why are you limited? You actually put the effort in teleporting somewhere to get healed, and then you're out of heals from a freaking god? The god doesn't want to heal you anymore? It's like, some of these decisions that were like, oh my god, what? To force people to use food? Oh man, it's just weird. If you're stuck while climbing or wall running, you don't consume any stamina. That is true. We actually encountered this firsthand. Free fall, no plunge from 100 meter doesn't kill you. This only applies to resonators. Normal people, of course, die. What? What? Huh? What? Okay. Okay, thank you. If he wouldn't have said that, I would have done this IRL too. Number 5. Perfect Dodge doesn't consume stamina. Wait, I didn't know that. Wait a second, I didn't know that. Is this true? I don't buy it. Wait a second. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it out right now. Perfect Dodge doesn't consume stamina? This guy is a bit this guy's a bit maybe spreading misinformation. Give me a second, chat. I think I just spent stamina. Dude, I don't know these boss patterns. I'm sorry, chat. I don't know the boss patterns. I'm trying to see it if I consume stamina. Wait, actually, I think he's right. Nah, I think I'm spending it. Yeah, I'm spending it. But not a lot. I think it spends less. Could it be that you spend less stamina with a perfect dodge? Because if I just do it like this, it actually spent this much. But that's interesting, I didn't know. Okay. It's not that clear to me, but... It's not that clear. I will leave this to the people that actually try this shit in their free time. Daily quests also affect the NPC's life. Oh yeah, that one is actually so cute. If you guys didn't know, but there's like a Renacita NPC that you do like a daily quest with them, and you help them get a job at the Margarita Pizzeria, and after you help them get the job, they're actually working there. And one of the upcoming daily quests is like you even eat food from them, you give them like tips and stuff. Yeah, it's such good immersive storytelling just with a daily quest. And it doesn't even take that long. You can also skip that, by the way. In Genshin, when you have like these daily quests sometimes, they take you like 5 minutes of yapping. I hate that so much. There's daily quests in Genshin where they yap for 5 minutes. It's horrible. NPCs have more life in them. You can invite your own playable character to gondola date. It's a good feature, yep. Why are WuWa players always comparing Genshin? Let's see, chat, what is bro saying here? Because we are former players too, so we know how terrible and trash... Okay, relax. You know, I don't think that Genshin is necessarily a bad game. It's just, comparably, it's just a worse game than a lot of others right now. It's just treated bad by the developers. If you look at the Genshin package, I think it's still a decent game. Like, if you show Genshin to like a normie on the street, they will say, hey, this looks like Zelda. This looks like pretty fun. But if you play the game for a longer time and you kind of understand what a gacha game is, and you kind of understand how a gacha game should be treated, and your expectations have a bit of a standard, it's easy to get disappointed with the game. Don't talk to me about quality. I was there when it was released. I played that shitty game for years. But not just Genshin Impact, but Honkai Star Rail 2. So we are justified to call out how much of a trash and how lazy. Oh god, it's valid, you know. These are real feelings of people. It's not like this is really how people feel. 500 upvotes. That is insane for such a freaking toxic comment. This just shows that there's so many people who feel that way, literally. Mistreated. It's just sad. It's sad. You can see how much deep feelings this guy or person has. Because they actually cared about the game and then they were just disappointed about it. 38 freaking replies. Jesus. Oh god. Can we just move on, bro? Leave it as it is. Comparing to Genshin doesn't make anything better if you want to make people join community. I actually have the complete opposite opinion. I think this actually connects people. That they shit on something together that is shit. It's not like we are pointing out something that is not true. We are pointing out something that is true. And it connects the people because a lot of people feel the same way. We are not shitting on the game because we hate it for nothing. We are literally pointing out flaws of the game. As a Genshin player, I approve this, and for my fellow Genshin player, if you denied this, you just nitpicking and bias. That's an interesting profile picture. As somebody said in Twitch chat, trauma bonding. It's part of it, it is true. But also this kind of connects people, right? It brings people together. If you feel the same way about something and somebody has the same opinion about it, it's nice. It is nice. Leave it as it is, do not improve it. That's a lot of people think that way in Genshin, yeah? Okay. Shall we jump to the next one? I think we have another comparison banger. Since today we are just comparing these two games. Old game doesn't mean it cannot compete. Okay. What is this? Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Well, to be honest, I don't think that Genshin is an ugly game. I don't think that is the real issue. I think what is the issue is NPCs. NPCs just look weird in Genshin. Bad. The graphics itself I don't think are bad. I would not say this looks bad, Che. What do you mean? Okay, does it look worse than Black Flag, what came out 2014? I mean, it's also a different freaking art style. And dude, keep in mind, I know, but WuWa is still a newer game. Alright? Of course, it's gonna look better. It came out 4 years later. You know? I don't think, though, that that's the issue with Genshin. Genshin is not looking bad. The real issue with Genshin is in the core. I don't think it's the visuals. But yo, Wuthering Waves water physics are freaking crazy. That looks so good. But yo, Natlan looks like freaking Fortnite. You can definitely see what these developers were trying to do to target which audience of player base. The Nation of War, everybody. The most freaking saturated region in whole Genshin. That's kind of sad. Okay, we're looking at flowers, plants. I still like the colors in it's Fontaine, right? Yeah, Fontaine is beautiful. I think Fontaine looks good. Just doesn't look realistic. It looks like Fortnite. Dropping Tomato Town. This literally hurts my eyes, man. It's so freaking saturated. Oh god. Like, is this literally what Genshin looks like? Because this looks like there's a filter on it. That's so freaking green. It's so green. Wow. That's a lot of green. Damn, Black Flag actually looks insane. Whoa. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's horrible. That waterfall doesn't look good in Genshin. That doesn't look good. That's pretty good. It's pretty calm. Calm waters. I don't like the hate. Oh, I don't hate the maps. I dislike the emptiness in big maps. You think Genshin feels empty? I guess, yeah. True. I can see that. It's so sad that Assassin's Creed Shadows has probably some visuals that kind of fell off compared to Black Flag. Damn, it really is just green. It looks like there's no freaking details on this flower, on the plants. Really doesn't have details. Oh god, is this just me or is it actually hurting my eyes? Like, wow. That is oversaturated as hell. There's gotta be a filter. I don't think it looks like this. Honestly, I don't think so. Or maybe it's because I lowered the brightness in Genshin. Beautiful. What is falling down here? Is this water? Yeah, but looking at this, it kind of looks like a picture, right? There's barely stuff moving. I mean, I'm not like an expert when it comes to oceans, but I do think that oceans look a bit more lively than this. Yeah, I really didn't like Sumero. I really didn't like it. Fortnite open world. I do think that Natlan is probably the most Fortnite looking region in Genshin. I see one bird in Genshin. Okay, we're gonna watch this maybe later. Best of sister leveling. Pog. Okay, chat. Do we have another banger? Genshin Impact versus Wuthering Waves special enemy gameplay. I don't think that's... Shall we watch this? Is this a good watch? Or shall we jump to the State of Wuthering Waves video from Force Gaming? Or we also can watch the Soulless stuff, because he made a top 5 worst characters. Top 5? Alright. Let me close all my tabs. Jesus, I have like 50 tabs. Oh yeah, chat. There's new gameplay for Honor of Kings World. We might gonna watch this also later. This is the Genshin Killer number 2. I think this is from the creators from this Chinese game, right? Never heard of? Well, I think it's the most popular CN game, right? What is the game called again? In CN? Oh, it is literally Honor of Kings, right? Yeah, it's like this League of Legends mobile game. I think it's the #1 money-making game in CN, I think. And they are making a Genshin kind of clone. Yeah, we're gonna watch this later. Let's watch the worst characters in WuWa. Alright.
In my last video,
Our friend Soulless, the legend himself, made a top 5 worst characters in Wuthering Waves video. Worst character for me, probably GN, design-wise. But let's see it. What is he gonna say?
in my last video, I went through the top 5 characters in Wuthering Waves. And in that video, I said that all of the characters in Wuthering Waves are viable. In fact, every single character in Wuthering Waves is viable, even the 4-star characters.
That is true. To some extent, yeah. That's just, I think, what it comes down to is efficiency. That's what it comes down to.
That is
you can still use them though.
Statement.
Oh god.
But that doesn't mean that there isn't a spectrum. And I still think that there are 5 characters that are on the very end of that spectrum. So in this video, we're going to talk about the 5 worst characters in Wuthering Waves. But before we do that, if this is your first time coming...
Let me guess. Number 5 is Calchero. Number 4, Ling Yang. Number 3, Yu. No, Yuan Wood is probably number 1. Okay, let's just see it. Let's just see it.
By my channel, thanks for stopping by. My name is Solace. Please consider hitting the subscribe button if you like Wuthering Waves and gacha content. Now, before we get into this list, I have one very simple ground rule, which is that when I made my top 5 list, I put a lot of effort into dissecting who was the best based on valid reasoning. And this list of the worst characters, while having some validity behind some of the decision making, is really based mostly on personal opinions and even takes into account some things like character design. Now, that's because I want this list to be a little bit more fun. And even though I think these 5 characters...
Yeah, but also it's a gameplay game, and what it comes down to is just preference. Because a lot of people maybe don't like Yinshi's playstyle, so you cannot even say that she's the best one. For some people, Yinshi might even be the worst character, because you need freaking coordinated attackers that help her build up the stacks. So... yeah, I don't think it's a preference kind of game. You can say there's maybe characters that feel smoother to play for yourself, but some people just don't like this gameplay style, and they play something else. So what is your worst character will probably be something different for another individual. Yeah. Like, for example, some people don't like GN's playstyle because you only hold one button. There is no depth in his gameplay because, yeah, it's just unga bunga, hold the button, kill everything. Easiest parry in my life. But some people just want to have more, you know, depth in a character, higher skill cap. So, yeah, my take here.
Are the worst for different reasons. They're all perfectly viable still to play in game. Now, with that being said, if you do happen to main any of these characters, you should absolutely feel upset and feel bad about yourself.
I do think though that Yuan Wu is probably the worst one. to be fair, while he has one usage to be Yinshi stack provider, I think he's probably the worst one.
For those of you who may be sensitive, that was a joke. And with that, let's start out with my number 5 pick, which is Calcaro, aka Calcharo, aka Sephiroth, aka...
Okay.
Who
Oh god.
the hell even is this guy? Okay,
Calculator.
In all seriousness, Calcaro is the first 5-star character that I got when I started the game from the standard beginner banner. And
I think a lot of people wanted to play Calcharo when the game came out. How the turn have tabled. It's crazy. The tables have turned. That Calcharo is now probably one of the most unused characters. I literally started playing WuWa because of Calcharo. I thought he looks badass. He looks like Sephiroth. And now I'm like sitting here playing a hot waifu instead.
I was so happy when I got him. I thought he was super cool. I mean, he still is pretty cool. And don't get me wrong here, he is still a perfectly fine character and still a perfectly fine DPS, especially if he's one of the first characters you get at the beginning of the game.
I think it's just that you get spoiled from other characters, and then your standards are kind of rising up, and then Calcharo feels like a less efficient character. He just feels super clunky to play if you compare it to other smoother experiences. Yeah, some people still playing for sure.
We're in version 2.0 now, and we still have absolutely no idea who this guy is or what he has to do with the game at all. Maybe Kuro is going to add him to the story at some point. Maybe it's already cooked up and it just hasn't made sense to put him into the story yet. I don't know. But what I do know is that in version 1.2 of the game, if you played the event during that patch, we all got a free copy of the 5-star character Shanli Yao. Now, Calcaro and Shanli Yao are both Electro main DPS characters, and I regret to inform you that...
Yeah, and also liberation scaling, right? I think Calcharo is also liberation scaling. So yeah, you pretty much have the younger version of Calcharo there. And he's smoother to play, faster, younger, not as long hair. But yeah, power creep, easy.
Shanli Yao is literally just a much better version of Calcaro in almost every single way. So now Calcaro is irrelevant in the story, and now he's also completely irrelevant if you got a copy of Shanli Yao. RIP. Clocking in at number 4 on the list is Chisha. And the only reason that she's not higher on this list is because if you build her well and if you build a team...
Oh god, he put Chisha in top 4, really? Oh man, really? Oof. Okay. I mean, I have a different opinion about her because I do watch videos a lot where people solo clear with her, and I'm completely a different opinion. Well, because I value characters that you can actually solo clear tower with a lot. So I would not put her in the top 5. Maybe design-wise, maybe. I really hope he put Alto in there too then. Because Alto is probably a worse Chisha.
Around her, she's actually a really strong DPS, especially once you have her at S6. Now, I don't know this because I've done it for myself. I know this because my younger brother, who has, for the moment, ditched Wuthering Waves to go be good at Marvel Rivals. He just hit Grandmaster rank the other day, but when he was playing Wuthering Waves, he built Chisha, played with her a lot, and showed me some gameplay where he was doing some absolutely nasty damage with her. And at the time, he was trying to convince me to play her and just give it a shot, and I was just like, nah.
Always want to play her, always want to build her, but I always just have different characters to build. I always have characters coming up, I need to prepare for them. And I never get to actually experience Chisha. It's so sad. I really want to play her though in the future.
Now, why is that? I'm glad you asked. The reason is because I think she's annoying. I also think her character design sucks, and I just don't like her. In English, she sounds like an overexcited 10-year-old boy, and I'm...
Whoa. Okay. Damn, all right. Solas, all right. I see, you don't like her. We get it. Okay.
Imagine that this
Damn.
is who you would like
You
if
went
it was
hard.
gay to like girls. I have absolutely no idea.
Wait, what?
I imagine that this is who you would like if it was gay to like girls. I have absolutely no idea how that made
If it was gay to like girls? Did I misunderstand?
any sense, but now we're moving on to number 3. This is maybe the only character that when you clicked on this video, you were expecting to see her show up somewhere. So if you guessed Tao Chi, you are correct. And it doesn't really feel fair to put her on this list because, at least to me, she seems like such a likable...
She's freaking hot, man. How could you? She got the biggest assets in the game, man. You're gonna piss off a lot of people. She's the mother of Encore. How could you? Maybe not the blood-related mother, but she's the mother of every kid in the game. Yep, because she can provide nutritions.
character. I remember that I really liked her a lot when I was originally playing through the story, but what it comes down to for me is that Tao Chi really feels like an
Bro, she's so
example
hot.
of...
Actually, I'm kind of sad that she's kind of underwhelming. It's because she's so freaking hot, man. I wish I could use her, but I just don't have a team for her.
wasted potential, at least in the current state of the game, in my opinion. In my mind, there are 2 main reasons for this, with the first reason being that she has split scaling. So what I mean by that is that her damage is scaled on her defense stat, and so this is in conflict with what your overall attack could be, because you'll need to use defense main stat echoes, or you'll have to do some combination of defense main stats and other main stats, and make sure that you're able to get the absolute best substat rolls that you can. And the second reason that she's not as good, in my opinion, is that she requires a pretty decent amount of field time, which is not a good thing for a character that's already going to be lacking in damage. Now, I personally really like her playstyle. I think
Whoa! Did you just hit for 95k?
I personally really
She can do that? What is this?
like her playstyle. I think she is super fun to play, and she's still totally viable. I even know people who main her, but unfortunately, I also think that her character design is pretty bland. But now that Kuro is releasing skins, and now after we've seen how amazing Sanwa's skin looks, which we get for free, by the way,
True.
I do maintain some hope that they'll give Tao Chi
Oh
a big
my
glow up
god.
sometime
Nice.
in the future. Number 2 on my list is Yanwu. Yanwu
Ooh, he's not number 1. So, Ling Yang or Alto?
is another
Who's gonna
defense
be?
scaling character, but the reason that he usually doesn't get as much hate for that as Tao Chi does is because his field time is much less, and if you're seriously using him, typically you're just using him as a sub DPS for your Jin Shi team if you
Yes.
don't have Zheja. And for that, he is perfectly fine. He is a super good free-to-play option for
I mean, he has the shortest on-field time. You just press E, you swap him out. You don't even need the intro-outro, right? I mean, maybe if you want Moonlit set, but still.
Jin Shi team because of his coordinated attacks. But
Yeah, you can even give him like the healing gauntlet and then give him the healing set. And then you have the healing buff.
you're trying to main him, he's just not going to be as strong because of that split scaling. But that is not the reason why he has the number 2 spot on this list. I've got to keep it real with you guys.
Discord
He gets the number 2 spot on this list because I cannot stand looking at his stupid ass character design. And I'm tired of him popping up on every single banner I feel like I've ever pulled on, wearing his stupid little fedora and
He's so blue, man. He's just so blue. And he also wears a fedora.
inviting me
man.
to go to his gym. Yeah, feel free to come by my gym. Shut the f up. And here it is.
Oh, God,
My number
true
1
though.
pick for the absolutely
Oh, who's that Pokemon? Pikachu!
worst character in Wuthering Waves. You guys already know who it is, don't you? I mean, really? How could you not? It's Ling Yang, obviously. This
Oof.
character is literally the worst, and I don't feel bad for saying it at all. Why do I not like him? Why is he the worst? Here's a few reasons.
Because he's a furry, he's a small boy. Nobody likes small boys. Ask a small boy RL. Ask a small dude IRL. How's it going with dating girls? It's not going too well.
reasons. Reason 1, I'm not a furry. Reason 2, he's not a super great DPS as far as main DPS characters are concerned. Especially now that we have Carlotta, who outclasses him as a Glacio DPS by a lot. Now, this isn't a huge deal because he's a standard banner character anyway, and that was bound to happen. And if you like him, you can totally still make him work as a main DPS. But my question to you is...
So you can do anybody, right? You can pretty much play anybody. I mean, just showcasing Yoo-Hoo defeating Hologram difficulty 6 with Rexland, how he did it, pretty much shows that you can use anybody to clear most of the content. So yeah.
Why would you like him? Because reason 3, he has the worst character design in the game and it's not even close.
Hear me out. If he would have been a girl, if he would have had booba, this would have been one of the most popular characters, if not the number one. If he would have had just a boobas, could have saved the freaking game with the standard characters. Just saying. Should have been a girl.
He's a femboy. He is a wolf femboy. To those of you out there who like femboys, I apologize. But this one is a combination of a femboy and a furry, and I am totally not here for it.
Based. So true. Wholly true.
The skinny little arms, the wimpy sounding voice, and if you're looking
and he's howling. He has a howling idol where he does a howl sound effect.
him from behind, his outfit has an open back. It's like, at that point, why not just wear a dress? Reason 4, I lost my 50-50 to him on both the Yinlin and the Chonli banner. So here is my Lin Yang. He is S1, and he is still level 1, and he is probably always going to be level 1.
He has never seen a fanboy. I mean, to be real, if he had boobs and they would leave everything else, he would pretty much look like a girl. Alright? Pretty much. He with boobs would look like a girl.
For me, he's like Chi-Chi from Genshin Impact, always there to ruin your day and make you spend tons more money than you originally wanted to on characters that you actually want. Okay.
Oh god, here comes the PTSD from Genshin again. Oh no. Chi-Chi.
I'm done. Like I said, this list is extremely subjective, and it was very partial to my personal feelings about the characters. So again, let me be clear, for all the characters on this list, you can still use them and get the game content done just fine. To the 3 Lin Yang mains that are out there, I wish I could say I was sorry. But anyway, let me know who you think is the worst character in Wuthering Waves. And if you enjoyed this video, do me a favor and hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Later.
My man! Actually, freaking true. Based. I must say it, I think fanboys are overrated. Okay, pretty much. But everybody subscribe to my man, Solas the Legend. We also had like a podcast together with Styx. That was fun, man. It was freaking fun. Actually, such a friendly, very, very grounded guy, man. I really like him. Great freaking dude. Also, I'm surprised not a lot of people got offended. Is this the 20 Ling Yang players? I think, yeah, I know who disliked the video. The 20 Ling Yang players. Insane. Oh, man. Rip Bozo, Ling Yang. But yeah, everybody subscribe. Great freaking guy. It's just the opinion, Chad. You don't have to feel personally attacked because he's talking bad about the furry fanboy, okay? I know. It hurts, but it is what it is. And to calm everybody down,
buckle up and lock in.
We are gonna watch the top 5 characters in Wuthering Waves as well from Solas. We're gonna watch who he says is the best character in the game. I haven't watched this yet. We're gonna watch this together. And I'm gonna get some water real quick. A BRB. All right. Here is your culture. What is this? Where did my music go? My bad. I forgot to let the music play. What is this? Looks cool. Yeah. Good fan art. Looks good. I mean, there's a reason why I started playing WuWa, and he is one of them. He was actually one of the biggest reasons. You know, coming from Genshin, where I always wished for a freaking manly dude, for a masculine guy, and WuWa had it. WuWa had a freaking six-pack, freaking Sephiroth-looking dude. He even has the voice actor from Sephiroth in the Japanese version. So, man, they cooked. It's good freaking design. I just really wish he would get a rework one day. Maybe a little bit of a buff. Maybe a little bit of a PGR treatment, like a leap ability. Would have been freaking top Pog. Would have been Pog. 1 second. So many tabs open. Can I add you? Yes. You can add me. Everybody can add me. But I'm playing on North America server. Here's my user ID. Feel free. Okay. Shall we get into it? How are we feeling, chat? Shall we watch one more sister leveling episode to clear the air? Oh my god. Yeah, we need to clear the air, apparently. Otherwise I need to sneeze.
Yeah, we're gonna need to work on that. Huh? Oh, right. This means I can resurrect you, too. Alright. Erect.
Fuck.
What would you like to name your new shadow soldier?
I shall name you Hubert.
It is an honor, sir.
What the hell?
Hubert?
You can talk?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you say anything during our fight?
Well, you never asked me anything.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry, man. How are you?
Well, now that you mention it, I've been guarding that throne for over 50 years and my throat is really dry. I could really use some water.
Shut up. You work for me now. You'll get your water when I hear a fucking perfect harmony. Now take it from the top.
What the fuck? Oh my god, okay. Dry throat, huh?
Buckle up and
Dry throat. Oh my god. Give me a second. I need to... Need a tissue. Okay. Yeah, sister leveling is so good, man. It's so freaking good. Okay. The top 5 characters in Wuthering Waves. Who is it gonna be? Our friend Soul has made a video. Let's watch it. Let me mute the music. I'm gonna guess Yinchi, but let's see.
lock in because we're about to dive right into my list of top 5 characters in Wuthering Waves. That is, if you are a beginner player, who should you pull to make your account the best that it can possibly be? Now, I'm going to make this list for 5-star characters only. If you want a list of the 4-star characters, let me know in a comment and I'll consider making that video in the future. Now,
oh, hell
before I
yeah.
get into
Dude,
this,
the best 4-star character is actually such a good idea. Yoink.
This list, I need to set a few ground rules in order to keep my own sanity and in order to make sure that everybody is on the same page. And hey, if this is your first time coming by my channel, thanks for stopping by. My name is Solace. If you like Wuthering Waves content, please consider hitting the subscribe button. Okay, so for the first ground rule, even though I think my list is valid and I believe that everything I'm about to tell you is useful information, at the end of the day, I am just a guy yapping on the internet.
Don't take life too seriously.
No, also again, it's a preference game. It's a skill-based game, and it comes down to what you enjoy playing. It's a freaking skill-based game.
These
Gameplay
are
game.
mostly just my own opinions. I will say this though, as of right now, I do own every single character in the entire game.
Like, I'm gonna say it, if there's ever gonna be like a character that plays like the Great Sword in Monster Hunter, this will be my #1 character. Because that's like my playstyle. That is a character that I want to play. So I'm really looking forward to that. And this will pretty much put this character on the #1 spot from me. Because I want that playstyle. Everybody else is gonna get worse, ultimately. Because that's my preference.
Except for Encore. And I have played enough of Encore through her companion quest, the Elusive Realm, and other events in order to know how to play her well enough in order to consider her for this list. I did not consult any other online tier lists or watch any other videos in preparation for this video. I am making this purely from my own knowledge. Second ground rule. If your favorite character is not on this list, that does not mean that the character is bad. In fact, every single character in Wuthering Waves is viable, even the 4-star characters.
True.
You do not have to listen to anything that I say, and above all else, I would recommend that you pull for who you want, without worrying who is the best. Trust me, you can go based on my list or somebody.
Yeah, I actually have a bit of a hot take. I think tier lists are way too overvalued by the players right now. A lot of people value tier lists way too much. And I think that's not good. Especially not in a gameplay game. Like, where pretty much every character is valuable. Like, tier lists is really overrated. That's my hot take right now. Don't value these tier lists so much. Just play what you want to play. From the design aspect. You can even pull just by hotness and they still will be good.
Else's list and pull characters based on that, and it will be a complete waste of your time and resources, and it will mean absolutely nothing if you don't enjoy the characters that you pulled.
Exactly.
And that brings me to my third ground rule, which is that I'm making this game
like,
from
even if you pull them strongest character and you don't enjoy playing them, that's like, come on. You're gonna waste then your astrites if you don't enjoy the freaking gameplay.
from the stance of a beginner player, which I mentioned at the very beginning of the video. So if you just started and you don't know anything, which characters are the best for you to pull? This actually makes my job easier because as a beginner player, you really only need to hone in on two things, and that is doing big damage and keeping that damage dealer alive. So a lot of the focus on the list is going to be on main DPS characters, and part of the calculus that I do in my head to figure out who goes on the list really comes down to two things. How easy are they to play, and how easy is it to build a team based around them relative to their damage numbers. I also won't be considering resonance sequences in this video, meaning that all characters are being considered with you only having a single copy of them. And lastly, I am only covering characters that have either been...
I would actually just put, as the #1 spot, I would not put a DPS unit. DPS will always get power crept. And if you have supports, I do get it though. Some DPS have better iframes and are better suited for skill issue players and stuff. But I think from a perspective of best value is probably supports, because you have versatility with them. You can put them in different teams. You get more value from supports. So Shorekeeper, Verena should be probably in the top 2.
Officially released, or they have been playable in game for us to be able to see their kit. I will not now, nor will I ever cover leaks. That means that for this video, Rochia was the last character that was considered. Phoebe and Brant were not considered. And I'll go ahead and let you guys know now, I was part of the closed beta for version 2.0, so I got to see Rochia's gameplay extensively already, and she did not make the top 5. This is not because she's bad, she's actually very, very good, but her main role is not going to be as a main DPS for the typical player. Now, with all of that out of the way, let's...
Yeah, it's not like she's doing something that is so unique that we need. I think in the state of the game, she's not that necessary. She's still good, you know. But at the state we are in right now, it just seems like, yeah, there's other characters can do the same thing, very similar, pretty much. Like, she's a good buffer still, she's a good damage dealer still, but she's not like doing anything specifically crazy good.
Dive right into
which is actually great. Because sometimes it's good when a developer doesn't make a character that's like a must pull, you know? They can easily make any character a must pull. They can put some crazy mechanics in there, but people will not like that. People will not like the fact that everybody is going to be a must pull. So I do respect Kuro Games for doing this. You can literally skip Roshi, you're not going to miss out. It's great. And for the people that want her, she's actually valuable. She has value.
List starting with number 5, which is Verena. Verena is the only character on my list that is from the standard 5-star banner, and she is a character that should be on every single player's account. This is because when you start the game, you get to choose a character completely for free from the 5-star standard banner via a voucher that they send to your in-game mail. If you don't get lucky and get a random copy of Verena from the standard beginner's convene, which is that banner that you get that is the first 50 pulls, I would recommend that you use your choice voucher to choose Verena. Verena is...
Yeah, please, if you are a new player, for example, the PS5 people, please pick Verena if you don't get her from this banner. Everybody should have this character. Get the flower lady. Otherwise, you kinda bricking your account. You are bricking your account.
Very easy to play, and as far as team building is concerned, you don't really have to worry about that because at the beginning she's going to be on every single team that you make. And the reason for that is because at the time of this recording, she is one of only 3 healers that exist in the game. She is a significant step
and
up.
That is the biggest issue because we don't have that many healers. I mean, maybe it's going to change with 2.1, let's see, but as of right now, we barely have any healers in the game. So you better pick the healers that you can get.
Over the 4-star healer, Baija. So when you're first starting out, be prepared to have Verena in your teams for the foreseeable future. That is until you manage to pick up number 4 on my list, which is Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper was the 3rd healer that was added to the game, and right now she is the best choice for almost every single team in the game. And if you're wondering why I have 2 healers on the list, the reason is because there is a end game mode called the Tower of Adversity, where ideally you'll want to have 3 fully built teams in order to clear the content as efficiently as possible.
Yeah, if you have a skill issue, you need a healer, right? But if you're a good player, you can solo. You can. Yep. True.
3 fully built teams equals 3 fully built healers. Now, there are some semantics to be discussed there, mainly that you don't really need 3 healers in order to complete the Tower of Adversity's content, but the end goal regardless is going to be that...
It definitely doesn't hurt if you have enough healers. Doesn't hurt.
Eventually, you're going to want to have 3 teams, and you're going to want to have 3 fully built healers. And Shorekeeper right now is the best healer that we have, and she arguably might be one of the best healers that we have for quite some time. Not only is she exceptional at healing, she also buffs your main DPS for an extra 15% crit rate and 25% crit damage. And she also gives...
Wasn't it 12? Wasn't it 12%?
A flat 15% damage buff to your entire team. Now, I didn't mention this before, but Verena also gives a flat 15% damage buff to your team, but she does not do anything for the crit rate and crit damage.
Insane.
For team building though, it's basically the same as Verena. She's going to be on pretty much every team that you make, and she will replace Verena in most teams. But you will almost certainly have access to Verena first, and should use her until you're able to catch...
Why is the B-roll? What is going on with the bitrate here? Well, why is this one so low quality? Well, it's fine.
Should use her until you're able to catch Shorekeeper on a rerun banner. Now, with those 2 out of the way, the remaining 3 characters on this list are going to be main DPS characters. And actually, I'm going to give you...
And you can definitely see... I mean, I do agree that sub DPS really don't have that much value in the game right now. Like for Yinlin, Jelji, they're really niche still. You can pretty much have like a quick swap team with 2 DPS, right? So yeah, sub DPS are a bit in a weird spot in the game right now. And I hope it's gonna change. I want to have them that they are more valuable.
5 instead of 3. and I'll explain why when I get there. Well, one of them is actually not a main DPS.
Cannot play Genshin without Yinin or Jeji. That's not true. You can literally just put you and Wu Urina. That's what I did. It's very niche.
I'll explain when I get there. Here's the thing that I want everybody to understand.
You need them to have the best team, true, but they're still not must pulls. They're not.
Though. You could probably take all of the characters that I'm about to talk about and make an argument for why this one should be number 1 or this one should be number 3 or just whatever. They are all very strong and viable. I'll talk about why I think each character deserves the spot that I give them, but honestly, you're not going to go wrong with any of these characters, so don't put too much stock into the order that I've put them in. In fact, you should know that I personally struggled a little bit when I was making the list, and I even moved them around back and forth a few times before settling on the order to put them in. So hey, if one of these characters really speaks to you and you really like them for whatever reason, I say 100% go for that character, and that brings us to number 3 on my list, Camellia. Now, it hurt me a little bit to put Camellia at number 3 because she's probably...
She would not be my top 5. Not in mine. Nah. No. I would not put her in my top 5.
Probably my favorite character in the entire game right now, but it is what it is. Camellia is incredibly strong with both single target and AoE damage and has a huge nuke that will put big numbers up on your screen.
So the thing with Camellia is I think she is very high risk, high reward kind of character. And I do value, if you say who's the best character in the game, I think it should not be somebody who's that punishing to play. She's very punishing to play. You kind of also need a bit of a skill to play her because you need to dodge and you also get interrupted during her rotations a lot. So I don't think she's in my top 5, no. Damage-wise, she's good. She's getting cleared by Carlotta 100%. Like, Carlotta is such a... Maybe even Carlotta would be my top 3. Because I do think I should put, like, a healer in my top 2. I think my number 1 spot is probably going to be Shorekeeper. Number 2, Verena. That's what I would do. Yeah. Maybe top 3 I would put Carlotta. Carlotta's freaking a cheat code. Because she has so many freaking mechanics that make her kind of the best DPS in the game right now. With immobilizing a boss, she can press her E. Also very low cooldown, her E. Also, she has 2 iframes. And she is a pistol character that is a 5-star. She can literally skip boss mechanics because she can literally attack from the range. She doesn't need to be close up like Camellia. Camellia is in front of the face of the enemy. She needs this proper rotation. If you don't have her S1, you're gonna get even interrupted with her ephemeral. I think there's so many downsides to Camellia, so I cannot put her in the top 5. There's too many downsides.
The reason that I put her at number 3 and she's not higher is because the skill ceiling for playing her is a little bit more difficult. She has this spin attack that she does.
Like if you value a high risk, high reward character or a character that has a bit of more of a skill cap, then she is gonna be high in your top 5 for sure. For sure. I get it. If you like the playstyle though, as I said, it's a very gameplay heavy game and it comes down to preference. But sometimes I just want to chill and relax. But dude, when I play Camellia, I'm sweating. Dude, I'm sweating.
Apparently, a lot of people have issues with that sometimes, like getting interrupted and knocked down. I think her spin attack personally is great because it's really, really easy to counter most enemies with it because of the amount of hits that it does. But yeah, just know that a lot of people think that she's a little bit more difficult to play. But if you do manage to get her and you enjoy her playstyle, you're going to be doing some huge damage. And she is a ton of fun. Now, this brings me to one of the extra...
Like given that her... The Fortress stacks is running out when you are in his ephemeral, when you are in this freaking, what is it called again? The mode that she starts when you have after ephemeral. This one is running out, and this one also can be interrupted if you swap accidentally with a character. Then you also have like these 10 stacks that can disappear over time. There's so many things in her kit that just kind of make her a stressful character to play. If you want to play her optimal. Yeah, you don't have to play her optimal, but I'm a very efficient heavy guy. So yeah, I would put her not in my top 5. Nope.
Characters that I wanted to talk about here with an honorable mention because it was almost a tie for the number 3 spot, and I felt like I at least had to mention this character, which is Shanli Yao. Now, if you've been playing Wuthering Waves since version 1.2, you will have received a copy of him for free from one of the events, but if you think
Yao
that he's not as good just because
2?
he was given out for free, you would be very wrong. The community was actually very shocked at how strong he is. Truly another big Kuro Games W.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because people were expecting the free character to be bad, simply because probably of other gacha games maybe. But it's crazy that Kuro Games literally did the opposite. They made Yao into one of the most powerful units in the game, with probably one of the best kits in the game as well. Simply, he can slow down bosses around 4 times or something with his E and his ult. It's freaking so good.
Moment. So Shanli Yao is easier to play than Camellia, and he has this really cool ability to slow down time, which is sometimes very useful. But here's the reason why I put Camellia at number 3 and not Shanli Yao. Shanli Yao's best team requires Yinlin as the sub DPS, and Yinlin is another 5-star character. On the other hand, Camellia's best team in the game uses Sanhua as a sub DPS, and she is a 4-star character that everybody gets for free just by logging into the game. Now, Rochia did just come out, and I haven't seen the numbers yet.
I really like Yao because you can put him in a Yinshi team, you can put him in a Changli team. That's what I do. He's actually quite versatile.
But like I said, I did play the version 2.0 closed beta, and I talked with several people who also played the closed beta, and I'll have to check and see if Maggie has put a video out already explaining the numbers, but the consensus seems to be right now that Rochia is not that big of an upgrade as a support for Camellia over Sanhua, especially if you have Sanhua S6. At S6, Sanhua gives another 20% damage buff to your entire team for 20 seconds. So I'm not really sure who the best support is going to be 100%. It could be
Rochia also gives an attack buff. Maybe you didn't know, but
it could be Rochia. But even if Rochia is better, I'm willing to bet that it's not that big of a deal. You would probably still be just fine with Sanhua. And like I said, everybody gets her for free. So because of how easy it is...
Yeah, but you know what? It doesn't hurt to have another Sanhua in your bench. You know, Sanhua can only do that much. How about you get another one? So Rochia pretty much is another Sanhua. You can now team up Rochia with Camellia, and my Sanhua is now ready for Lumi teams, for Encore teams, whoever is basic attacks getting in the future as well. Who knows?
Is to build a
Rochia,
team around
with Rover as well. True. You can put Roshi in so many teams.
I gave her the number 3 spot, but if you like Shanli Yao and his playstyle, he is still a fantastic choice if you want to pull him. So let's talk about my choice for number 2, which is the one and only Carlotta
good
Montelli.
choice.
Carlotta is actually really close to being my favorite character in the game, but it really just comes down to 2 things.
She's cheesy. She's such a cheat code.
Her English voice actress is Jennifer English, which if you don't know, that is the same voice actress as Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3, and in my opinion, she has the best voice acting in the entire game, and it is not even close.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
Now, Carlotta...
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Would I say it's the best? That's preference.
As it stands, may also be the highest single target damage dealer in the game, and in regard to that, she may actually be in competition with my number 1 pick, but I'll leave it to the math people for that. Regardless, she is very, very strong, and she's definitely one of the best DPS characters that you can pick up in the game. Whenever her rerun banner comes around, if you have enough Astrai, I 100% recommend picking her up if you're in need of a main DPS. And the only reason that she's my number 2 pick instead of my number 1 pick is because Carlotta is a little bit more difficult to play than my number 1 pick, which can be none other than Jinshi, the magistrate of Jinzhou herself. Now, because of the way that gacha games are in general, I think that the magistrates and Wuthering Waves are always going to be a cut above most of the other 5-star characters, at least by some metrics.
And Jinshi still doesn't have her best in slot buffer. Gotta keep this in mind. And she's already that crazy. That means, bro, if she gets the best in slot buffer, how will she perform? Like, holy.
And right now, Jinshi is definitely owning up to that. She is incredibly strong. However, the reason that I chose her as my #1 pick over Carlotta is because of how easy she is to play. And by that, I'm not saying that Carlotta is super difficult to play, but it's just that with Jinshi, it's kind of like you press button, watch everything melt, and have a ton of fun while doing it. In the current state of the game, if you need a really strong DPS, and
I think they pretty much play the same. Is Jinshi easier than Carlotta? I think both of them are pretty easy. Yeah, I think both of them are pretty easy. Also, especially both of them have 2 iframes. So they're pretty similar. Yeah.
Don't have one, Jinshi would be my #1 recommendation to any new player for a must-pull character.
I would even argue Jinshi's harder because you need 2 coordinated attackers, and some of them are quite more difficult to play. Meanwhile, with Carlotta, you can have a Sanha team, and Sanha is one of the most freaking 2-second swap-in characters, easiest freaking rotations you can have. So yeah, when it comes down to probably which team you play, then it's kind of harder to play Jinshi. If you talk about the teams, the rotation.
Now, you guys may have noticed that I didn't mention team building for either Jinshi or Carlotta, and that's because I didn't take it too much into account for the 2 of them specifically, because for both of them, their best sub-DPS support character is going to be Zheja, which is another 5-star character that I want to give an honorable mention to. Zheja is also incredibly easy to play, and she slides perfectly into either team, so if you're trying to build the very best Carlotta team or Jinshi team, I would certainly consider pulling Zheja as well if you can. So I know it is impossible to make everybody happy with lists like this, but please remember this is just my personal list. You can also check out what other creators have to say, check out some online tier lists as well, and remember that just because I didn't mention a character on this list doesn't mean that they're bad whatsoever. Also, let me know in the comments what other kinds of tier lists you might enjoy seeing in the future, and if you liked this one, do me a favor and just hit the like and subscribe button, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Good stuff, Soulless. I can definitely see his points. Yeah, everybody give him a sub. Good freaking solid tier list, solid. But I do think that putting main DPS in top 5, I mean, I would rather make like a top 5 DPS tier list, top 5 support tier list, something like that. But yeah, the most value characters, it's hard to define that. It's very hard to define what you have for as a preference in a character. Because I don't think that DPS is gonna get power crept. So yeah, if you value like long-term future-proof characters, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? But yeah, good freaking video still. Jinshi, definitely a freaking good pick. She's insane, and she doesn't even have her best unit as a character. Like, she's still missing her best in slot buffer. But I would say Carlotta is better. I would still say Carlotta is better. I think Carlotta is my #1 DPS. Still solid. Solid. I get interrupted with Jinshi very easily, yeah. I mean, simply to the fact that Carlotta has such a big range with her attacks is crazy. She's a pistol character, she can literally ignore the boss sometimes and just shoot. I don't think that Jinshi has that much of a range as Carlotta. She doesn't. Like, her ult, Carlotta's ult can be done from the other side of the freaking map. And you can still hit the boss, as long as you're targeting them. She has a crazy range. It's a bit broken, to be honest. I do think that Carlotta is a bit cheesy. Like, she is probably the most cheese character in the game. I literally had such an easy time with the holograms with her. It was freaking so easy. Sana deserves in a bit tier list. Yeah, she's fun. She's good. That is true. She's good. It's hard to define, as I said. Saying top 5 is hard. It's very hard, because there's so many good characters in this game. Okay, I just wanted to take a quick look at this new game. Let's see. Is this another Genshin Impact competitor? Let me mute the game, the music real quick. Okay, Honor of Kings just showed new gameplay chat. Let's take a look. Is this a worthy competitor to WuWa? Is this the WuWa killer? What is this FPS? Oh god. Looks a bit rough. Oh no, what is bro doing? Oh, okay. They look pretty good. Let's see the other one again. Okay. I mean, it's good graphics. I think this game has huge budget, by the way. Dude, it's literally the Genshin menu. They literally just copy-pasted the menu, wow. I mean, WuWa also pretty similar, right? What is this? It looks like a concept art. I guess it's like a very early beta or something. Wait, PvP? What is this? They're queuing for something? Wait, it's PvP? They have a rank? Oh, it is PvP. 2v2. Maybe like arena? Pay to win PvP? Oh god. Imagine WuWa had PvP. Holy FPS, man. Bro, what is this FPS? Ooh, she looks cool. Who's this? Bro, is there better quality of this video? Reminds me a bit of Naraka. Yeah, definitely. But you can see there's a ult, there's a skill. They have a lot of HP. Oh god, that's rough, man. The FPS is rough. Ooh, open world. Teleport. We got the classic features. It's the Genshin formula. Or the open world anime formula. That's a long loading screen. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Bro, can you please walk around? Okay. What is he doing? Bro, there has to be better gameplay than this. Come on. It's probably completely new. Wait, is this live? Man, there's no gameplay? This is the only one? Bro, the other one looked so much better. This one. Like, what the hell? It should have looked like this. This is what it should look like, chat. But what we have seen did not look like this. Bro has a Gatling gun. It looks like a mix of Monster Hunter and Genshin and... It's a bit of a weird weapon. Lost Ark? No, it's not. It's Honor of Kings. RTX GeForce. I mean, this could be the next game. I don't know if it's gacha though. I don't know if this is gacha. MMO? I don't know if it's an MMO. This is also from a Chinese company. I think it is, right? It's crazy that the Chinese developers are literally dominating. They're dominating the market. That's crazy. Literally Infinity Nikki. I mean, I would definitely check this out. This game looks huge. Don't tell me that's a playable. No. Don't. Don't make this Pokemon girl a playable character. Ooh, samurai. Enter the world of Honor of Kings in 2024. What do you mean? It's literally 2025. Where's the game? Ooh, wait. No, that's from the MOBA, right? This is the channel for the MOBA, right? Yeah, I guess they don't really show the gameplay from this open world game, huh? Oh man, check their website. Maybe there's info if it's an MMO. It's the wrong one. What is the game called? Honor of Kings, what? World? Oh, this was literally a MOBA? What were we watching? But I guess they're just turning this MOBA into an open world game, right? Honor of Kings World? Five v 5 legendary heroes. Oh, it's a MOBA. Bro, where? Oh, here. We got a Twitter. Welcome to the Honor of Kings world. 6 minute. That's from 2023. Jesus. Where's the website? IGN. Let's see it. What is it? Honor of Kings World is an open-world action RPG set in the world of the popular mobile battle game. That's it? No information if it's gacha? Nothing? 1 second. Don't want to get banned. It's safe. Honor of Kings World received their ISBN. I don't know what that means. Did you play Honor of Kings Mobile? Honor of Kings World offline test short gameplay. But at least this one looks better. Don't know if there's an MMO. It doesn't seem like it. Is this gonna be the WuWa killer, chat? Is this game gonna kill Wuthering Waves? Is this an ult? You can definitely fight bosses in co-op. That is multiplayer right there. Ooh, it's double boss. That's cool. Wait, that's it? Really? Looks interesting though. Looks interesting. I'm gonna check this out for real when it comes out. In like 5 years, Chad, when we get a PS7, we're gonna play this game. It's gonna be insane. In about 7 years when it comes out. Okay, we've been holding off to this.
Hey everyone, welcome back. So today we're going to be taking a look at...
We are gonna watch this. Some people said that there is leaks in this video about 2.1. This video is showing quality of life that I think... I don't know if they allowed this or not, but it seems like our friend Forest Gaming here, who is actually somebody who makes... I don't know, variety content about, I guess, multi-platform games, was covering the state of Wuthering Waves in 2025, a sponsored video from Kuro Games. But it also seems like that, first of all, a lot of normies reacted to this kind of weirdly, saying this is gacha slop, this is a hashtag ad. They were kind of having some prejudice about this video, saying it's just a gacha game. How can this even be good? It's just scamming the players for money. Part of it is true, I would say, but I think there's also some prejudice still about gacha games just being bad or stealing players' money. You know, we're gonna watch this whole thing. We're gonna jump into the comment section, talk about it a little bit. And also, I think this video has a bit of leaks in it, which is weird because it's sponsored. We're gonna probably see some quality of life that was added in 2.1. Maybe, I'm not sure. Some people mentioned this to me, so take this with a grain of salt. I do also think we're gonna see Brand and Phoebe appear in the menu, but let's check it out. Let's watch it.
At Wuthering Waves. This is the free-to-play open-world anime-style action combat game that originally launched back in May 2024. Since that release, it has gotten a few updates, most recently with patch 2.0, adding quite a large chunk of new content, including new features, a new landmass, new bosses, and new characters. Now, in today's video, sponsored by Kuro Games, I'll be giving you a basic overview of Wuthering Waves, what it is, in case you haven't heard about it or seen it before, and then we'll talk about some of the new stuff that has come in this most recent latest patch. Okay, so what is Wuthering Waves? Well, as mentioned, this is an open world action combat.
Trying to see if this is the new zone. This is not a new zone, is it? Wait. Is it in the 2.1 zone? Because if you guys haven't seen it, chat, there is an announcement for a live stream for the 2.1 update. And this live stream announcement actually shows a new region, or like a new zone we haven't seen. Yep. So there might be a new zone coming up in 2.1.
Game. In addition to following through its main story quest with plenty of corresponding cutscenes taking you on this anime narrative adventure, you've also got these massive open world spaces to explore. Now, beyond the game's combat and its over-the-top boss battles, which we will get to shortly, the open world itself and all of its various activities and things to do is probably what I've enjoyed most about playing this game. We are talking these massive open play spaces where you've got full reign to roam with the ability to dash, glide, grapple hook, and climb anywhere you please, and this entire space fully explorable and chock full of things to do, with points of interest, enemy camps, NPC cities and towns, dungeons, boss arenas, and loads of side activities, puzzles, and challenges. If you just enjoy like going around an open world and engaging in a variety of different things, Wuthering Waves has plenty to offer. When it comes to open world activities, there are loads of puzzles, combat, and traversal challenges to be found. In most instances, these are going to reward you with loot chests that come with a variety of items, resources, and currencies used to fuel the game's various progression systems. So you've got things like typical combat encounters, you'll come by some camp or ruin, you'll kill the nearby enemy.
Wait, is this in the new region? In the new zone? It's hard to tell.
And collect your reward.
It's hard to tell because I haven't been in every corner of the game. I'm not sure. Is this in the 2.1 zone?
But there's also a significant variety of puzzles where you'll need to do some figuring out. So in the base version of the game, they had some simple ones like color.
Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna check out the announcement. Because the live stream announcement actually shows part of the new region. Okay. So we got light towers. We got 3 light towers. Okay. So look out in the video. Maybe we're gonna find it. Ooh, there's a huge mountain there. And I can see like a ship or something like that. What is this? You see this? Is that a ship? That looks huge. It looks like a huge ship in the clouds and a huge mountain. Huge. We're gonna see Dong and... Wait, who's Jay? Oh yeah, that was like the guy that got introduced in the 2.0 live stream. I remember. Oh yeah, there's a lot of ships in here. Interesting. Yeah, we finally get to see some more ships. We haven't really seen any, except for freaking wrecks. There's also more ships over there. Some wrecks. Looking good. Okay, let's see if we find any in his video.
The One Piece is real.
Yep.
Linking without crossing lines, finding things to activate pressure plates and puzzle boards, and then most recently with 2.0 they added a bunch of additional interesting ones, like these paintings where you'd have to color swap the tiles in proper order so that they all match accordingly. Or
they're actually pretty good. They're actually pretty fun. They're also pretty chill. I would maybe even download a game like that. If anybody can find a mobile game like that, like I assume they had this inspired by a mobile game or something. So yeah, if you can let me know, chat, is there a game like this?
Through these aerial courses, collecting rings, searching a particular area for numerous hidden chests, and avoiding projectiles while trying to stand on a platform. And that is just a small portion of the wide variety of puzzles that are in this game, where you will have to spend not a significant amount, but some amount of time trying to figure out the solution. And then there are the challenges with both combat and traversal variants, where you will have some objective to complete in a limited amount of time.
Wait, this is the new mode. Because Elusive Ram is not in 2.0. Is this the... Huh? Is this the new endgame mode or something? What is this symbol here? Is this the Whispering Wastes? I'm pretty sure this is a new mode. Dreamlink? Does this mean it's coming back, maybe? Oh, maybe it's coming back.
So the basic combat ones are going to ask you to like fight a mini boss or fend off various waves of increasingly difficult enemies or shoot at these moving targets. While the traversal challenges task you with either climbing, grappling, jumping, flying, or some combination of those things through this obstacle course somewhere in the open world before this timer reaches 0. And then beyond those puzzles and challenges, there's plenty of other things that you'll find in the open world. These include just basic camps of enemies. You'll come across these variety of points of interest that are going to be full of different enemies, usually with some bigger, stronger enemy at the center. These locations tend to also have a variety of collectibles and reward chests for you to find. There'll be areas with loot.
I think they have done a fantastic job with making you feel rewarded for exploring. Everywhere you go, you find something. They have filled this world full of stuff. It feels very good to just explore. Really, really good job. I really hope with 2.1 and 2.2 and every other update that's coming up, I hope they're gonna even evolve on this. Make it even more of what we have experienced.
That's hidden behind destructible debris like weak rock formations or these vine trap brambles. These can be destroyed or burned.
The minigame is like Kami. Check it on Steam. Kami 2 on Android. Okay. I'm gonna check this out later.
By using nearby explosives. And then beyond your glider, grapple hook, and the ability to free climb anywhere, there are other things that aid in your traversal found in the world, like jump pads that will launch you upward. And then
wait,
like
where is this? This gotta be new. Or maybe it's in the Roshia companion quest because I haven't played that. Where is this? Is this new, chat?
Jump pad.
Huh. I have no idea where this is.
That will launch you upward. And then outside of what you find in chest, the open world also has many different resources and collectibles that are used for progression. These come in the form of picking up flowers, plants, ores, and then various specialty items like the Sonance caskets. The open world also has a variety of dungeons, many with specific unique mechanics.
All right.
So for example, one of the first ones that you're going to come across out of nowhere suddenly turns the game into a 2D side-scrolling platformer. And
yeah, I wish they actually would do more of this. This was the last time we had this. So, hello, Kuro Games. You actually had a pretty good idea here, and why don't you just put it, you know, in some more mini game modes or something like that? I think this actually was quite fun. I like this. Bring it
back. Many of the subsequent dungeons you will discover will have similarly interesting twists to them. And then the other big thing in this game is found all throughout the open world, scattered about every zone, is a vast array of boss arenas where you will pit your team against these challenging encounters. Now, once you learn the fight and you go through it the first time, these are actually farmable and are a main source of collecting some of the resources needed for various forms of character and gear progression. And let me just say, as you can probably see here, these boss fights are quite interesting in my experience. Every one of them unique, not only in the character model themselves and their mechanics with some variation of dodge the big attack and don't stand in the fire please, but then also they're unique in their presentation. As mentioned, and as you've probably seen here, this is an anime game and has some of those expected crazy over-the-top set pieces that go along with a lot of anime. This includes some rather interesting character design and backdrops that are included and interwoven into the process of going about these fights. Now, as I mentioned,
it's interesting to hear this from somebody who's just not used to this, because I'm kind of out of touch when it comes to normies, or I guess not normies, but people that don't play gacha games anymore, or people that are not used to these kind of things. Yeah, it's interesting.
Earlier on, in addition to the open world stuff, the exploration, the challenges, and the puzzles, combat is another thing that I really enjoy about this game. It's just quite satisfying learning and executing on all of the various tools at your disposal. And what are those tools? Well, the game uses an action combat system with a big emphasis on combos, cooldown utilization, and character swapping. So you've got basic and heavy attacks with alternating combos and some contextual variations like having dash and air attacks. There's a dodge and a parry-like counter system that are your base defensive moves. And then there is a stagger system called Immobilize, where once you deplete the enemy's stagger bar, it puts them in a down state, opening them up for you to do big damage dealing combos. And then you've got a handful of unique skills for every character on your team. So there's the Forte Circuit, which is essentially your basic ability, typically with a lower cooldown and not as strong as the Resonance Liberation, which is essentially an ultimate. This tends to be very strong, heavy hitting, or very effective, and has a meter that will build over time.
Yeah, I keep glazing about the Forte system every freaking stream pretty much, but I really love the idea. This Forte mechanic being involved with this deep in the lore, that every character has its own Forte mechanic is so interesting to me. And also they are pretty creative when it comes to these Forte systems. Every character feels like its own freaking unique playstyle. It's nice, man. I really love it.
When using that character in combat. Then you've got your intro and outro skills, and this is a separate meter that fills in combat, and once full, your other teammate icons will glow. At that point, swapping to one of them performs the outro for your current character, and then the intro for the incoming character.
I do remember when I heard about these intro-outro mechanics, and I was kind of used from other gacha games, like maybe E for Gazer or something, where it kind of didn't really impress me. Like, I was always more like a fan of just having an on-fielder and just buff that one up super hard. But this intro-outro system in WuWa actually feels freaking satisfying as hell. It's so good. Like, I really like it. I would have not expected myself to like this kind of mechanic, because it's so quick swap heavy, you have to swap out a lot. And I was always somebody who likes on-fielding one character and just stay on the field all the time. But in WuWa, it actually feels great. Also, I think that the system that you only have 3 characters instead of 4, like other gacha games do, feels way better. I really enjoy it more, having 3 characters than 4.
These are unique skills that are essentially there to motivate the act of constantly swapping characters whenever it's available, because they're typically very effective, dealing a lot of damage or having some sort of character boost or healing or whatever. And that brings us on to the ecosystem itself. This actually
Who's this? Who's this? Who is this guy? Who's Brand, chat? Equipped by Brand. Bro actually got a freaking crazy echo, by the way. I wonder if they gave this to him or if he found it. I guess they gave him the whole account. So I guess, chat, it's confirmed. Brand is using the new Tide-Breaking Courage set. Interesting. Kind of expected, but interesting, because also Tide-Breaking means it's kind of related to pirates, right? So it kind of makes sense that he's having that one. Interesting.
Plays a pretty major role in the game. You can kind of think of it as a Pokemon-like system where you're going to find all of these different echoes scattered around the environment. Now, you actually collect them by first...
Wait! This is also new. Suggest. You can now suggest. Also, it's also highlighted, yeah. It's also new. So much quality of life that is new. It probably shows you where the rolls went or something. Wait, what does it mean? Why is it highlighted? You can now suggest and okay. Interesting. We got some new quality of life confirmed. Yeah, I don't know why it's yellow. I don't really know.
Goes scattered.
Maybe you can prefer some stats or something like that.
Around the environment. Now, you actually collect them by first defeating the enemy, after which you're going to see this like little yellow hologram.
Hey, welcome back, Valerie.
Interacting with it essentially adds it to your inventory of echoes. Then you can further level up these echoes, making them more powerful, collecting better versions of ones, and getting higher rarities. What exactly do these do? Well, they essentially...
I guess it's time to farm the dragon, chat. For Brand, we have to farm the dragon in the billion energy region, apparently. We need a freaking energy region.
Aid you in combat, and there's a couple of different varieties. Every single echo is going to have several different things that they do. First, there's going to be an act.
Why is it yellow? Maybe because you can now preference stats or something. Like here you can see it's only yellow with crit rate, crit damage.
Ability version where you actually
oh, maybe it's recommended stats. Maybe stats that the developers recommend you to use. Ooh, interesting. Because if you go here, holy, this is like almost a perfect echo. Maybe it's like the recommended ones.
these echoes, making them more powerful, collecting better versions of ones, and getting higher rarities. What exactly do these do? Well, they essentially aid you in combat, and there's a couple of different varieties. Every single echo is going to have several different things that they do. First, there's going to be an active ability version where you actually transform into your echo of choice, and that's going to come with some sort of enhanced attack or benefit, dealing status damage, CCing enemies, area of effects, just all sorts of potential things. They can even heal and boost allies. Really, there's a wide variety of things these do when you have them set as an active ability. But then in addition to using the echoes as an active ability, you also have numerous slots available where you can slot them for passive benefits, where they're going to enhance your various offensive and defensive stats. So yeah, the ecosystem, in addition to your character collection and your weapons, they play a—
Trying to find if there's maybe a hint of loadouts, chat. I don't see it though. I see a suggest button, I see the recommended stats. No loadouts still.
Major role in character progression and your potency while in combat. Then there are weapons with a larger way of weapons that you're going to collect, each with different stats and perks that can be leveled. And all of these elements come together and are put to the test most when you're fighting off against those various bosses. Also playing a direct role in your combat potential is your team, which is made up of a selection of 3 different characters. Enter the character class system. Now in Wuthering Waves, these characters are referred to as resonators. Each of them are unique. They've got their own look, their own backstory, but more importantly, their own set of attacks, skills, and combat potential. They come in different classes, like there will be main damage dealers, supports, healers, and more. They also have their own synergies, their own elemental efficiencies, and combo potential, along—
Trying to see if there's any footage of the new region.
with coming—
Trying to see if there's one of these light towers
in different rarities and star
but
ratings.
I'm not sure,
now,
man.
while there are several means of progression in the game, the process of acquiring and powering up new characters, this is a central focus in Wuthering Waves. You're going to collect new resonators as you move through the main story, but on top of that, this is a character collection game, and with that, it has the typical gacha systems in place, referred to as the convene. You will earn or purchase currency.
Wait, where's the brand banner?
Purchase currency convene system in place, referred to as—
Isn't this supposed to be the 2.1 version?
the convene. You will earn or purchase currency to pull from a pool of rewards in these different tracks,
or
with
Phoebe.
Of course the hope being that you'll be getting a particular character that you're after. Now from what I gather, Wuthering Waves does have one of the more generous systems in the gacha space, but if you want to look elsewhere for confirmation of that, by all means do so.
I think it's for clueless people who don't know what's good on different characters. You are 100% right. You might be surprised how much people are just casuals who never even search for builds. 100% true, I get it. That's the majority of the players. We are the freaking minority, chat. We are the minority. If we look up builds and stuff, the normies who go to work, play on their phone when they go to toilet, and that's the real freaking, that's the majority, man.
I understand, since this is a sponsored video after all. At the bottom though, yes, this is a gacha system. For some, that is going to be a turnoff, but in my experience, having spent no additional money so far, the game does have a massive amount of content on offer, even as an entirely free-to-play player. Now, as we talked about, the game has a lot of forms and means of progression systems to engage with, as expected. You can level up and boost just about every aspect of things related to character power. The character classes, or—
It's crazy, it's a 20-minute video.
Resonators themselves can be leveled and ascended through the various star rankings. You've got the various skills on each resonator that each have 10 levels of progression to work through.
Wait, he blurred it. He blurred it out here. He censored it here, but I think at some point he actually forgot about it. I think he actually I mean, why did he censor it here but not in the echo That's kind of funny.
The weapons that you use can be leveled and ascended. The echo...
Wait! What is this menu here, chat? Wait a second. What are those? What are those? Let me see. Do we have this? What is this? There's one more button. Huh? Loadouts? Question mark? Should have censored that one as well, huh? I wonder what that is. Could be also recommended, maybe recommended echoes.
The weapons that you use can be leveled and ascended. The echoes that you collect and are equipped to your resonators aid in combat. That Pokemon system, those can be merged and leveled up, making them more powerful. And then on top of that, there are multiple progression tracks with various rewards granted after completing tasks and objectives within the game. Okay, so that is like the basic high-level overview of what is Wuthering Waves. Now let's talk about the new stuff that came in patch 2.0. Now, in addition to the game now
I thought he was gonna say 2.1.
Being available on PlayStation console, this update added a bunch of new content into the base version of the game. Okay, so for starters, there is the entire new area of Renacita. This is an expansive map which consists of 8 unique regions, and the whole thing
it's beautiful.
introduces this like new artistic style over what was in the game previously, with a lot of artistic flourish to it. There are some interesting narrative-based places for you to check out that tie into this updated story, such as the Carnival and Nation of Echoes. This new region also brings with it a more streamlined exploration-based experience, as they really incentivize just going around the world and checking out points of interest that catch your attention, of which you'll find plenty all over the place. Now with this comes a bunch of new and varied open world events and challenges to take on, different from the base game. These come in a few forms and are spread all throughout the new region. So there is Dream Patrol. These are combat-focused events where you'll have to fight enemies and defeat them while also completing certain objectives. So typically they're going to ask you to reach a combat S ranking, which just means you're being very active and dealing damage. But then they might also say, don't get hit more than X number of times by certain attacks or enemies. Or they might say, perform counterattacks or dodge counters during the fight. Or if you're fighting against a group rather than a single opponent, they might ask you to defeat one particular enemy last, killing all the other ones prior to that. There's also treasure spots where you'll go to a location and have to use your sensor to scan, locate, and open several nearby chests. There's typically, in my experience, anywhere between 3 and 5 chests at these locations, and sometimes actually getting to the chest isn't as simple as locating it and walking up and opening it. Sometimes it's going to be locked behind some small mini objective, like kill some nearby enemies. And then also typically this is going to involve some navigating around the area, scaling on top of buildings, or going underneath areas. Then there are the Echo challenges, like Echo Challenge Illusion. These are quite different, as they sort of like phase you into an alternate reality. Each of them have a unique thing they're asking you to do, like flying through rings to follow someone, attacking turtle shells to break balloons, or traverse.
It's crazy how these videos where... Wait, is this from the new zone? Wait a second. I don't know. Maybe? No. Maybe? But yeah, it's crazy how my video actually popped off. I uploaded my reaction to this. It's so fun that people just want to see some of these special moments, how other creators or other people, how they reacted to it. It's so nice, man. These memorable things. It's just so valuable. It's so good.
As they sort of like phase you into an alternate reality, each of them have a unique thing they're asking you to do, like flying through rings to follow someone, attacking turtle shells to break balloons, or traversing a course collecting chests along.
Wait, this is in a game? What the what? I have not seen this. Goddamn spoilers, dude. I should have explored more.
the way.
Oh,
and then
man.
there's also echo challenges
Spoiler.
directly tied into the flight mechanic,
That's so
where you're going to be
funny.
lifted up high into the air and then dropped
You should
off,
play the
shifting
game.
into flight
Yeah.
form, having to traverse an aerial
I
course,
guess.
flying through these rings, collecting them, accumulating points before a timer reaches 0. The more that you get, the higher you're going to score. Now, beyond those events, there's also a fairly large variety of new puzzles and challenges throughout the new region, like the overflowing palette. You're going to find these glowing paintings.
Didn't he literally cover this all already? Huh? Is he repeating himself?
All of a sudden, you're presented with a series of attacks that you have to dodge. They actually perform a knockback if you get hit. So the whole
I guess
idea
it's going more
is,
into
without running
detail.
out of stamina, dodge the attacks and don't get knocked off the platform. Or there's ones where you have to trace a path. So it starts off by giving you an aerial overhead view of what path you're supposed to follow, and then you zoom back.
Dude, I didn't even do this one either. Oh my god, I'm getting spoiled by all these freaking... Oh man, I'm gonna skip this.
Navigating and exploring the environment. So as you've seen and as already mentioned,
Getting
there's now the
spoiled.
ability to fully fly, as opposed to just the glider that the base game had. This lets you actually ascend upwards and just move through the environment a whole lot more freely. This also ties into the fact that this new region is fairly massive with these additional traversal methods in mind. Now you can fly manually from pretty much any height.
Wait, is this in the game?
More freely. This also ties into the fact that this new region is fairly massive with these additional traversal methods in mind. Now you can fly manually from pretty much any height, but then also scattered.
I'm just looking out, man. I want to see maybe some, so, you know, some... he probably got advice from an NDA or something that he's not allowed to put this into the video. Like, he's pretty careful here. But I'm trying to find any freaking evidence of 2.1. A little freaking, you know, a little tiny bit of it.
Throughout the zone, you'll see these floating stingrays that allow you to grapple onto them. They will then carry you high up into the air and drop you off, letting you basically fly from a higher distance. Great for getting to some of the hard to reach places in the zone. There's also the new gondola echo, which unlocks new paths and hidden areas for water-based exploration. These are basically boats that let you move very, very quickly
I've been
while
here.
on the
I've been
surface
here.
of water. They've even got this jump and dash mechanic that lets you speed up as you're moving through it. And then also, there's all sorts of locations all over the environment.
Okay, that's Dragon Spine. Dragon Spine. Mount Ferroman. I'm sorry. Dragon Spine. Not Dragon Spine, okay? It's not Dragon Spine.
All sorts of locations all over the environment that
Genshin
you're able to
flashbacks.
manually leap to, usually
Oh,
high
no.
up on top of buildings
Oh,
or ledges
no.
or cliffs or other platforms. During that leap, you actually transform into this like bear creature. It's sort of like an alternative to the base game's version of grapple hooks, although there are some of those grapple points here in the new region as well. This is just another variation of that, a little bit different. They've got 4 brand new bosses to fight, along with 7 Nightmare Echo bosses, which are reimagined from the previous versions of the game, coming with unique skills and sonata effects. So some of the new big bosses, like the Sentry Construct Gargoyle, who comes swooping in from the skies on
I hated this boss so much, by the way. This boss was... The hologram from this boss was freaking annoying. It was not even fun. It was just annoying. Literally just annoying.
really cool platform high up in the air, or the Dragon of Dirge, a massive undead skeletal dragon boss. And then for nightmares, these are smaller bosses all throughout. Again, they're like reimagined, like the Wings of Exhaustion, which is this the 3-headed large bird creature, just a spectral alternative variation of it. Now there are 25 entirely new echoes to collect, each offering unique skills to enhance combat. And remember, these can be slotted as either active abilities or passive boost for your character. And speaking of characters, there are some new characters in the game, which I've played. There's Carlota, a 5-star Glacio Resonator. This is
here
a
comes
primary main
Brent,
DPS character.
Phoebe.
Carlota uses pistols to deal massive amounts of range damage. Also offers a lot of control and chase potential, which is great for boss fights, with an ultimate that deals just huge chunks of damage in multiple phases, with the last phase just really blowing enemies up. And then there's Rokia, a 5-star Havoc sub DPS. This is like a
Roshia. Not Rokia. It's not a mobile phone. Nokia.
A support DPS character with quite a few interesting moves all around. Seems pretty good for dealing damage against larger groups. So she can cast this whirlwind effect that will suck in nearby enemies while also dealing damage. And then while they're all clumped together, you can launch up into the air and slam down for massive AoE burst, which is really neat. And I also want to mention, to make the game more accessible for brand new players, after you complete Chapter 1, Act 3 of the main quest in the base version of the game, they actually let you jump just straight into the 2.0 main storyline should you choose, basically allowing you to check out this latest update and the new content.
Wait a second, did I just see a tower?
To make the game more accessible for brand new players, after you complete...
Is this the new...
Chapter 1,
could be.
Act 3 of the...
Chat, this is a new zone?
Main quest in the base version of the game. They actually let you jump just...
I think it is. Dude, I think it is. We found it. We found a new freaking zone.
Straight into the...
This is from the live stream picture. This is with the clouds here. There it is. Kuro Games just leaked their own freaking content, man. You can see this new mountain there. It's literally there. Leaked 2.1 leak, chat.
2.0 main storyline should you choose.
Ooh, you can see the 3 towers too. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 3 light towers. Insane, man. Kuro Games is once again leaking their own game, bruh. Insane. Dude, is this mountain literally flying in the air, or is it just covered with clouds? Huh. I wonder if this is... Wait. Is this the clouds just coming down from the skies and landing there? Maybe... Is this from the freaking sky? The sky castle? And maybe it's just going down? Wait, where's the mountain? I think it's here, right? Not the mountain. The freaking the castle in the sky. Where is it? Oh, here. Is it this thing? Maybe it's coming down. Maybe it's just landing there. Speculation. Maybe? I wonder if this is just falling down from the sky. Could be. Could be. But it looks a bit smaller, though. It looks a bit smaller.
Basically allowing you to check out this latest update and the new content a little bit sooner, rather than playing through all the chapters in linear order. And to go along with the recent PlayStation release that happened, the game supports seamless data synchronization across devices, allowing you to pick up where you left off no matter the platform that you've played on. Now that pretty much does it for today's video, our overview taking a look at Wuthering Waves and its most recent content. Version 2.0 is now available.
No leak during the mine at the dragon. What do you mean? Where was the spot? Was it here? Oh, dude, I don't even have this teleporter. Rip. Rip freaking bozo. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You can literally see the freaking castle still here. Yeah, the castle is still in the sky, whatever this is. So here it's still in the sky in the video. So it's probably not that.
Fully live. If you'd like to learn more, you can check...
Oh, this is from the trailer. Okay, never mind. This is from the trailer.
Check it out yourself. Just use my link below. Doing so will let you download the game, and as a special gift, players can claim a total...
The mountain is already in the game? But really... The 3 light towers too? But yeah, great freaking video. It's so cool that he gives more exposure to one of the best games. Best live service games that are free. One of the best live service games that are free, man. Also Marco Meatball in the comment section. People really happy about this exposure here. Supporting the devs, insane. Good actually content creator. He's one of my favorite content creators out there. I really enjoy his videos, so very happy to see them sponsoring him. But yeah, that's Force Gaming. Everybody, let's see. I want to see if the light towers are really not in the game. Where is it? Go to the windmills. Windmills? What the fuck are windmills? Jeez, why does the sky look like a freaking curtain? That looks spooky as hell. Jeez. Looks scary. Windmill. I think these 3 light towers are not in the game, chat. What do you mean? Oh, is it this mountain? Wait, it's this mountain, I think. First area where you went with Zani and met Phoebe. Wait, here? Is that the island up in the sky? Well, I wonder. I mean, this mountain clearly had clouds around it. I'm confused, but I don't see these 3 light towers. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it is this, right? Wait a second. Huh. Huh. Is it this mountain? On the right side? I think it is. But it doesn't have clouds on it. It gets clouded. Yeah, maybe. And no, wait, let me actually try to get there. Maybe we can get there. I'm flying to 2.1, everybody. We're getting there. We are about to get there. Holy. Brand gameplay incoming. Phoebe gameplay incoming. We're so close. It's actually not that small. It's quite big. Okay, I guess they don't let me, man. This is the new zone then. Welcome to the new zone. Interesting. So I guess there's gonna be a tower here, a light tower there. There's 3 light towers. I wonder what they're gonna do. Maybe like some challenges or something. Interesting. But this is not the... Because if you look at this picture here, the mountain is actually far away. So this means... I don't know if this all is gonna be new, right? I don't think that this exists yet. This is gonna be all new, I think. I guess it depends from the perspective, though. Ah, yeah. We're gonna get the live stream in what? In Friday? Like in 5 days? Yep. Actually super happy that we got a live stream. That's so nice, man. I hope that we're gonna get a live stream every freaking update. I think live streams are so hype. It's so cool. I really hope we get more. But it could also mean, because they do a live stream, that it's gonna be quite a huge update. Maybe there's gonna be insane content in there. More redeem codes. Yeah, true. But it's nice. I mean, that's clearly a new zone there, right? That is new. That is new. I was thinking maybe I'm making a video about this, but... I mean, I still could do it, I guess. Yep. A BRB. I'm a BRB. Then we're gonna do... Wait, is tower reset chat? Do we have a tower reset? Not yet, right? Ugh. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be. Maybe we gotta do a little bit of brand farming, huh? Let's do the dragon. Oh man, they literally leaked everything. Insane leaks, chat. Insane. Sadly, I cannot really make a video about this because... yeah, I don't want to get in trouble with Guru Games, but... it's funny. It's funny. IBRB. What do you mean the silence goes hard? But I do think that World of Warcraft music fits so good, man, to to Wuthering Waves. She's so pretty, yep. I cannot play Genshin the same way anime due to WuWa. Yeah, I want to jump actually into my comment section of my new video, see how people are reacting. Fun with the game, but sadly it became very clear very early on that these developers didn't really know what they were doing. Ooh, only 2 downvotes. That's a pretty good reception, I would say. How Genshin Impact keeps disappointing its players in 2025. Actually, I made this video today, chat, if you haven't watched it already. Here you go. Give this guy a sub and a like. Give this guy a sub and a like, please. Appreciate it. Ooh, 10 replies. Do you still play Genshin and how is it going for you? Let's see the comment section. Let's see it. Only 2 dislikes is crazy for a video where I talk bad about Genshin. It's crazy that the Genshin community maybe has now realized that there's something wrong with the game. Liked it, appreciate it, appreciate it. That's where I found the Twitch. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it for tuning in. The game never failed to disappoint me. And his name is Wanderer. That's how you can tell he used to like Genshin. He used to like Genshin. I dropped it 2 years ago, played other gachas, and just watched it stagnate slowly. COVID buff, no more. It's kind of crazy that a lot of people just want to see Genshin fail now. First, this kind of was like, yeah, I don't really like the game anymore. And now it's more like people really want to see Genshin on fire. There's such a deep hate with the game. Me as a content creator, I can see that, man. There's deep hatred against Genshin. It's insane how such a popular game turns so hated in such a small amount of time. It's really, really crazy. I have it still installed, but I haven't touched it a long while ago. You have better odds in gambling than getting the stats you want on an artifact. That alone puts me off playing. That is true. I just wonder where are all the Genshin enjoyers, man? Where are the people that actually still enjoy Genshin? I'm playing Genshin Impact by 90% for the story and not the game itself. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. That is sad. I played Genshin Impact since release. I just do endgame modes and dailies and the occasional pull when I find it designed to my taste. Never did I not 100% explore a region until Netland. Wait, what? He stopped 100%ing because of Netland? Everything in Genshin is such a chore nowadays. That's when I realized I don't enjoy the game the way I used to. Enter Wuthering Waves and their exploration mechanics that clearly highlights what Genshin lacks and does well. It may have been predatory to target the sore spot that the Genshin exploration lacks, or mostly locked behind characters which need pulls, but at least they do it for free. No pulls needed, just a gadget and a dream. I ignore Genshin surveys now after religiously answering them. Oh god, that's so sad, dude. That makes me so depressed, dude. Big fan, I appreciate it, Alwi. Welcome back. Oh my god. Hoping that something changed, and only one did. Wait, what? And only one did, and that's increased resin cap, and it took years. Meanwhile, I suggest something in the Wuthering Waves survey, and in the next 1 or 2 patches, I see my suggestion implemented. Now, each time they send a survey mail, I answer it like I'm filling out my taxes. That is so true, dude. We put more effort in the freaking survey than anything else in life. Which I never really felt with Genshin surveys all these years. It really highlights the lack of reciprocation the Genshin devs are giving back to the players. Genshin is like a toxic partner that you cannot let go because of all the time you have invested in all of these years, which is likely true to most old players like me. I look forward to the future of Wuthering Waves. It just feels more rewarding to feel love and have that love reciprocated, and then for it to be one-sided affair. Oof. Oof. That hits hard, huh? I'm moving on. Thanks for the memories, Genshin. I got into WuWa and still play Genshin. I have a lot of stuff to do in it, but can the drama stop? Bro, it's not drama. It's just comparison games. Sometimes I quit for a few weeks from months. When I return, I just get Primo and try to avoid any story-related stuff. Every time I do the story, it's like it's taking my soul. This is so relatable. This is so relatable. It's like... I know it's unlikely Genshin will improve storytelling, so I would be happy with a skip button. True. I see you have been commenting on literally everyone. You don't have to agree on our opinion and experiences. You still have something to explore, great. Congrats, enjoy the game. I'm happy that Genshin still gives you the same joy. Wait, who is he responding to? Who is he responding to? Deleted comment? Somebody deleted their own comment? I'm happy that Genshin still gives you the same joy I had back in version 1.0. I've been playing for 5 years now. 100% every single region except Natlan, because I'm tired of the game itself, and I admit I'm a sweaty meta player. I 36-star every single Abyss iteration, which nowadays is either a HP sponge, boss rush, new regional character check. That is so true. Which, by the way, can easily be bypassed by Burning or Hyperbloom, and even the so-called new endgame with the theater, which is quite literally a roster check. And yeah, capturing Radiance, it's overhyped when it's mathematically less than 5% increase in odds, and only applies to consecutive 50-50 loss, yeah. I think you need to lose the 50-50 like 3 times or something. So your 50-50 loss doesn't even improve. It only picks up on your 3rd or 4th. Oh, there it is. And that's 400 pulls worth of losing guarantee. Oh god. The moment you win the 50-50, proof back to 0. People need to know Genshin criticism aren't inherently bad, and in long term will help the game itself. Are we gonna see that, I guess? I do think that last year, Genshin has probably put most... I think Genshin devs have now started working on the game. It's just they're very behind. They need to catch up faster. They need to put in more work. Like, they are now removing story keys in the next update. They are improving, they are adding quality of life, they are removing some annoying stuff, but it's so slow. They have to put so much more effort, man. We once loved and cared about the game and will always will, but if they don't change their ways, sadly it will just feel another 9 to 5 instead of something that should have been an enjoyable experience. No flame, unironically please, Genshin do better. They don't have overflow resin yet, which is normal now, and 10 free pulls every patch, which every other gacha has. Yep. Hoyo released the biggest scam in this patch with locking rewards and new limited units behind different phases. And yet, Hoyo shields are still celebrating their revenue. Truly the worst community in gacha gaming. Oof. Sad. What happened, chat? What happened to the game? Ooh, we got a cinematic dialogue comparison. Shall we? I also kind of want to watch this one, but it's 15 minutes long. Mizuki is appallingly bad. Why? I can tell you why. Because she's gonna be a standard character. After her banner, she's gonna be in a standard banner. And guess what? HoYoverse doesn't want the standard characters to be good. They don't want them to be good. It's that simple. What is this? $3,000 per 1 unit. What is this? Yeah, we can watch this after. Let me watch this comparison here. Oh yeah, we can also watch the non-pon video, which I still didn't watch. But let's watch this. Okay, we got a Mavuika and Xinyi cinematic dialogue comparison. I wonder which game actually has more innovative, more engaging storytelling. Let's see it.
だがまずはアビスの力の残留を処理しよう。影響が出ないとも限らない。クイック、診療を。
そいつって昔から
今の状況ではその能力は大いに役立つ。ナタの滅びが目前に。
Ooh, we got a camera zoom. This is completely new, man. This took them 4 years to do this. Wow.
迫っている。余命は1年にも満たない。この方はコーチンの客人です。
Let's see it.
今週のレインに続き変定の作詞。ここも
Okay, we got 3 different angles already. Cameraman is doing his job. Another one.
私もコーチンの外と関わりを絶って久しい。こうも次々と異変が降りかかれば、そうも言っていられません。
Good angles. We gotta zoom in here as well.
ナタは元来他国が持つような安定した堅固な地脈を有していない。故に状況は最も深刻でな。八神の国の問題はさらに一筋縄ではいかない。
Good.
なぜなら
Camera is moving.
あそこはまさにナタの地脈のような存在だからだ。当時の計算で
She's moving
八
her
神の
head.
国が完全にアビス化するまで最大で500年かかると導き出された。しかし
She's moving her
そ
head
の頃
again.
にはす
Oh,
でに
she's
多
actually
くの
moving her
ナタ
body.
人が家と家族を失い
Wow. She
荒野
lifted
を
her
さまよ
arm.
っていたのだ。彼らは勝利を信じるこ
Looks
とを放
pretty
棄
stiff
し
though. Looks pretty stiff.
未来に目を向けることもやめてしまっていた。
そうですか。私のことは真意と呼んでくれて構いません。
Okay, she was nodding. She's walking.
あ
Okay.
なたたちが探しに来たお方ですが、つい先ほどここを
Yeah,
立たれま
definitely
した。
feels more natural.
今頃後天石に到着したところでしょう。そ
Oh
の
my
件
god.
につい
She
て
closed her
は
eyes.
私が調査しておきます。ですが、その方法が何であれ、
Wow.
入眠艇が解放されれば、フラクトシデスも動き始
Like
め
how
る。
much more expressive the faces alone. Like they literally look like, you know, believable. That looks like believable.
でしょう。だが、ナタにそのような存在がいないのも周知の事
She's
実
just moving her freaking mouth. That's it.
だ。故に我々は己の知恵を持って切り抜けるほかなかった。ああ。君が持つ古名は500年前に流戦の州を代表していた戦士と同じも
Billion
のだ。
dollar company, man.
その意味は団結。
Her mouth is not even moving anymore. Rip.
その計画を再び巡らすには私一人だけでは足りない。古名の所有者もその古名と同じ覚悟を示さなければならないのだ。そう悟った時から私はその6人を支援しようと決め
Yeah,
た。
that's exactly it. I think it just looks boring to watch. I don't know. They really should improve this. It's just lacking so much expression. It's lacking expression. It looks so stiff. Also, camera sometimes is standing still. The characters look so moving like they're freaking robots.
一網
The
打
rigging
尽
is
に
just
するのですね。
unnatural. Oh my god, I miss her. I miss
わか
Chang
り
Li.
ました。密室
I
横
miss
の
her so
通行を
much.
許可します。
Come home,
上昇
Chang Li.
山から始まった運命に、ここに戻った霊因。やはり。
How's the music better? Easily, storytelling is just crazy. And in WuWa, they have probably just set a new standard in storytelling, to be honest. That is a new standard. Okay, I also saw this video popping up on my freaking feed. Attention to detail in Renal Sita. Apparently, there's a lot of stuff that the developers have put a lot of effort in that they probably should not have, or no, not should not. Fine. Cut this out, editor. Get my YouTube voice ready, maybe for a react. How do I start this? Well, it seems like somebody made a video about attention to detail in Renal Sita. A lot of the stuff in Wuthering Waves 2.0 shows how much effort these developers actually put in little details, and some of it you might have on top of your mind. Bro, I'm literally just bad at videos. Fuck that. Okay, we're reacting to attention to detail in Renal Sita. Let's watch this, chat. This video was made to appreciate some of the details in Renal Sita. Okay. If this video doesn't contain all the details, let's share them in the comments. Oh, he's trying to put every detail in one video? That is respectable. Okay, let's see it. Because there's a lot. Let's start. Let's go. Lighthouse. The lighthouse will be active at night. Okay. I knew that. Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks crazy. I wish though it would move. Isn't a lighthouse light supposed to like twirl or like swing around and stuff? Or maybe it is moving. Lamps echoes. Echo's light will not be active during the day. It's like they're light saving. I'll be honest, I did not know this existed. This is literally the first time I see these echoes. What the hell? There is echoes that make light? How did I not see this? Solar powered, yep. How did I not notice this? At night they will be active and keep watch around. Oh my god, where are these things? That's crazy. It even helps provide light to a painter. That is insane. Wow. That is crazy. They're like putting on a light for this person that is painting. Yep, I've noticed the wait. They look like this at daytime, and at nighttime they actually turn into these things? Ooh, I didn't know that. Okay. I love the music, by the way, from these things. ASMR. But the city is so beautiful. Dude, she got the freaking rover pose when she's bending down. Is this rover? Undercover rover? Oh, man. Okay, so there's different sets of NPCs at daytime and nighttime, I guess. They would gather in the morning to pray. Wait, what? Bro, I've not seen all of these things. That's crazy. They're literally sitting there. He's getting a preach. He's giving a preach or something, or like a prayer with the NPCs. Hey, SJ, how you doing, my man? And thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Jake and Perry fallacy. Wait, did you actually do the fallacy hologram? Damn. Did you fail or what? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Just gonna say it already. I'm not gonna stream for that long. I'm probably gonna end after this video. But I appreciate it, man. But I will probably just raid somebody else then. He failed miserably. Miserably, okay. Just use Carlotta, man. Carlotta's freaking broken. It's that easy, dude. But yeah, I do appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. We are reacting right now to a video called Attention to Detail Rena Sita Edition. And there's a lot of things that I didn't know. Did you guys know that there's a lot of freaking details that are easily to miss? Like these people praying at daytime, or at nighttime it looks like this. Somebody's bending down. That's crazy. 93 attempts. Okay, that's insane. That is insane. I cannot use broken characters for holograms. You don't want to use Carlotta, really? Oh, you're missing out, man. She's so freaking good. I get it though. Wait, who are you using then? Alright, I'm gonna keep reacting because I wanna upload this. Dungeon Solo. Holy giga chat. Hey, good luck, dude. For the next 100 attempts. Good luck, dude. Dungeon only, dude. You're insane, dude. Oh yeah, did you give him a shout out? Yeah, wait, thank you, Orange. Thank you. Or was it? Oh, it was Virgil. Thank you. Alright. Mod's actually doing their job. Insane. Appreciate it. But yeah, appreciate the raid, man. Let's continue reacting. Or they're literally praying in the morning. What is this? Oh, they're actually praying everywhere. I didn't notice this. Okay, they're praying there. They're praying over there. Wow. I had no idea. I had no idea. They have different activities between the day and night. Alright, so at nighttime they are having a party here? Oh, wait, isn't this the girl from the Fool's Troop? What's she doing here? I know this is not about Carlotta, but I do love the walking animation from Carlotta. They have cooked so much with her design. Dude, she looks so good when she's just walking. I'm simping. Oh, these are also dancing. Nice. Okay. The octopus. The octopus on the roof will blow its trumpet in the morning. Insane. Trees and flowers. Whoa! Some trees and flowers in Penny, Tense End, and Nimbus Sanctum will glow or take on different shapes at night. Wow. That's quite the change. Wow, okay, that's crazy. I mean, this blue looks insane. It looks so beautiful. Dragon of Dirge will appear around the bridge at midnight. Oh, really? Wait, he has like a fixated time where he appears? Interesting. Oh, wow. He's touching him. He's touching him. He's catching up. You can do it. Water in Nimbus Sanctum will glow at night. Nice. Yeah, that's so pretty. That's my favorite zone, by the way, from the whole update. Clouds and stars. The clouds and stars in Arena City sometimes take the shape of whales. Wait, really? Oh, this one. Ooh, I can see it. I see it. Oh yeah, this one, right? The big one. This whole thing. Yeah, that's beautiful. When the blood of the Nimbus Rev runs out, they will be sad. Unless you make eye contact with them, they will be happy. Wait, you have to look at them? Wait, I didn't know that! You have to look at them to make them happy. I did not know that. I thought you just leave them alone and then they are gonna be depressed. I did not know. They even heal you? Really? On the other hand, if you turn to them, they will die with sorrow. That is insane. That is so depressing. Bro is just dying. Wow. What is this song, by the way? It's beautiful. The beautiful Rena Sita, okay. It is beautiful, man. It's breathtaking. Ah, it's a beautiful freaking update, man. It's so good. What a freaking game. Gacha slop, by the way. Looking good. Insane. I do think there's way more little details they kind of missed. But that was actually such a good insight. A lot of the stuff that I have not known. That is a lot of stuff I've not known at all. Yeah, everybody give this guy a sub. But I think there's so many more details he was kind of missing out. For sure. Let's share in a comment. What have you found? When you kill Lorelei boss, the region OST become only instrumental. There's no more singing until she respawns? Okay, who did know this? You cannot tell me that anybody in chat know this. That is crazy. How do you even find this out? This game does no longer feel like a gacha game. It feels like in line with those AAA experiences games released in the market. I'm so proud to be a fan of this game. WuWa is real the GOAT. True. That's crazy. Combat details. Mimics will die instantly if you parry them. I didn't know that. Bay Ignis will die instantly if you stagger them while they charge up. I didn't know that. Digidagi can ride Cuddle Waddle, which buffs the big bear. Deal enough damage to separate. I knew that. Chop Chop has a unique parry wherein you don't actually time the circle, you time the projectile they throw. Interesting. Headless can merge with a windmill. In this state, the two hands will become invulnerable to damage. Parry the headless projectile enough to separate it with the windmill. Interesting. Questless and Direness Knight can randomly select a buff for their weapon. One of the buffs is their Summon a Clone. Another buff enhances the sword and gives them more moves, but it makes them vulnerable to parrying, which resets the buffs. Vitrium dancers get enraged after parrying them. Lorelei will summon a health bubble that can heal herself unless you pick it up. Okay, I knew that. Dragon of Dirge will not let you escape the arena when you fight it. Oh, I noticed that, yeah. You can teleport though. I tried it, you can teleport. It will place a wall of flames around the arena to stop you from going outside. Yep. You can actually see the sentry activate itself when initiating combat. Interesting. The music played by the bear echoes will change depending on which instruments are present. For example, if the Hocus Pocus is not there, then there will be no flute in the OST. Oh, yeah, that's actually such a interesting... yeah, I didn't really... Like, I knew this, but I didn't think about it. That is actually interesting, yeah. They have different freaking tracks for every instrument. It's like Sea of Thieves, kinda. That is true. That is cool. That is crazy. It's the little things that made me really love this game a lot. Even back in 1.0, just being able to see the actual logistics to the delivery and have actual routes they go gives the feeling that Kuro really loves making this game. Also, if you get a proper lighting while on the water in Nimbus Sanctum, you can see an outline of Mola Mola fish. At least that's what I think about its pretty sizzly fish shadow. I think the church bells ring every hour. Okay, I have no idea if this is true, but maybe? I don't know. But I did hear the bells sometimes. Oh man, it's nice that so many people actually love this game so much, dude. It's so nice. But yeah, everybody give this guy a sub. This guy actually put a lot of effort into the video and it looks freaking great. Blee GM. I'm subscribing. Maybe it made a part 2? Question mark? No. Satisfying comment in Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Alright, chat. I think I will call it here. I know I just got rated. I appreciate it, Jay. Get some rest, man. Get some good rest. But I will also rate somebody to give the love further. Let's see who's live. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you all for watching. Appreciate you. That was fun. We had some good freaking reacts. I'm gonna upload a bunch of videos today. Good stuff. We had a bunch of freaking good reacts. Good stuff. Alright, YouTube chat, thanks for watching. Check out my new video, by the way, if you haven't watched it already. Also, if you want to see more, subscribe and join our Discord if you want to know when I'm live. I always announce my streams in the Discord. So, everybody join up the Discord. We have a wholesome gacha community. If you have questions and you just look for people to yap about Wuthering Waves, just feel free to join. Here's the link. Alright. And that is pretty much it. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. And YouTube chat, peace out. Thanks for chatting, everybody. And I will see you. Peace out.